Okay.
Plot twist, she's been recording.
God, I don't want this to be fucking remembered forever.
I'll remember it forever.
You'll forget in like 6 hours.
You don't know me.
I do know you.
You don't know my memory span.
I really do, though. It's almost as bad as Echoes.
Nothing is as bad as Echoes.
What is?
Exactly.
Is that a Diet Coke? What is that?
I don't know.
I didn't open anything.
Oh.
What?
Someone opened a can of something.
Can of whoop ass.
Alright, somebody. That's up. Who opened a can of something?
Alright, are we...
It wasn't me. I have to push the dock to do anything. Push the dock to start working.
So, are we ready, or do you need more time?
Yeah, I'm recording.
I'm ready.
Oh,
God. Alright. So, last we left off with the Collective, our band of heroes from all over Exandria. After dealing with the threat of Margot the Malevolent, who had some ties in with the Silver family, and who was working for the Spider Queen, Lolth, and the Children of Malice within Zadash, our collective was able to defeat her and move on to another threat. The threat of what they now know as the Ivory Crows within Shady Creek Run. Being led there and tasked with infiltrating or destroying the Ivory Crows. The crows who have taken over the trade of Aormatons within the continent of Wynandir and Wildemount, or better known as Wildemount. They set off from Zadash northward. Along the way, they decided to, or you all decided to stop by Hupperduke, to where you have heard that there was a new technology being released and presented to the Empire and its citizens. Along the way from Zadash to Hupperduke, you encountered a suspicious-looking garden that turned out to be not so suspicious. You did some explosive fishing. You ran into an anomaly between the planes of existences. You also ran into a plant, which led to a very sad scene of slain Fae within the Labenda Swamp. Then you arrived at Hupperduke. Being a day before the reveal, you decided to enjoy the nightlife of Hupperduke, participating in the Hour of Honor at the Blushing Tankard, to which you won and received a very hefty purse. Then after that, you decided to let off some fireworks and have your own celebration.
Some people kiss and fell in love.
Some people did kiss, fell in love, and then after that, upon talking about going forward with the information that Sophiel had gleaned from infiltrating a party of important individuals within the Empire, you were attacked by assassins of the Spider Queen, who sees your group now as a threat to her plans, whatever they are. The next morning, some of you decided to spend the morning searching for land or shops to possibly settle down. The rest of you got positions at the presentation right up front. You watched the presentation, some of you were awestruck by it, some of you less so. And then afterwards, after some crazy debauchery, as the collective likes to do, Sophia once again used her skills to talk with an individual that had some information for you going forward. Then, returning back to your hotel, or your inn, 3 of you discovered that your coin was missing. I'll bet it was a little bit of coin, as it's impossible to keep all your coin on you. You decided to make an attempt at recovering what was stolen, what was pickpocketed. You came very, very close, but upon discovering that your thieves were less fortunate individuals and possibly children, to let it go, cut your losses. And you decided to reconvene at the Golden Arm. That's where we pick up. So, Sophia,
Yes.
at this point, you do meet up with the rest of the group at the Golden Arm, who have just come back and have started to select drinks, or actually, I don't know what you guys are doing. What are you getting something to eat? Getting something to drink? What would you all like to do?
I am sitting at the bar, drink in hand.
Pretty late in the evening, right?
It's about mid-afternoon now.
Vake is probably also going to sit at the bar, but like 2 seats away from Eladar, and just drink.
All right.
I'll also sit at the bar and like be eating something.
Okay. Today's lunch is cold cut sandwiches. With fresh bread, cheese, some type of thinly cut meat, maybe some greens in between that to give it some flavor, make it a little bit healthier. But what is everybody else doing? Higgin, Cinda, Zurich.
I'll go sit next to Big.
All right.
I'll sit next to Aladar. The 2 seats in between Vake and Aladar are Cinda and Hick. The buffer zone.
He can all take like 5 minutes to climb up onto one of those tall ass bar stools.
He keeps sliding down.
If I see that you're struggling with it, I think I'll like pick you up and set you on it.
He's got to do it himself. He needs independence.
I thought of Callan, because that's exactly what Callan would have done.
Yeah, he'll protest, but he'll let you do it. He'll kind of pout for a second and then forget about it.
Oh.
All right.
I won't do it again if it upset you. Sorry.
I feel like I might have missed something. Is there something we're waiting to happen?
No.
Okay.
Zake's like, I'm waiting to get drunk.
So, what would Zurich be doing right now?
I think Zurich would be trying to get a feel for everyone's mood. I think Zurich would be trying to read the room right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you already know Vic isn't in a good mood.
Well, Zurich, go ahead and make an insight check. And if anybody's trying to hide anything or trying to purvey a certain emotion, then you can go ahead and choose a role for it.
No.
Right off the bat.
Sorry, what is a
see-
violent fake tickle?
I do.
That-
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's just my thing, man. That's just my thing, you know.
Immediately you would see Elidar is lost in deep thought.
I'm hard
Like
to
he
read, but I
hasn't
look
even-
happy.
Yeah, unless you get a nat 1, you can kind of tell that Vake isn't isn't too happy. He's not like angry, but he's just not smiling, which usually he's always grinning like a maniac.
Okay.
Before you get further, Cinda looks... sad isn't the right word. It's kind of like gloomy acceptance, like a bittersweet. Because after their conversation where he said he wanted to, like, settle down, and she's happy that he's found, like, a direction he wants to go in, but she's mourning that they're not going to be traveling together.
Okay. Fair enough. Is Sophia in the room?
Yes, she's flown in and is like on a table just pecking at things.
Eating scraps.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Higgins kind of looking sideways at Vake and just like Vake's not feeling good and he's not really sure why and he's just trying to like be there, I guess.
Sophia, the gnomish, one-armed gnomish proprietor, rushes over to you as you're pecking at some pistachios on the counter. He's like, hey, those are my pistachios. Get away. And he'll try to, like, scoop the pistachios into his arm.
She'll fly over to the rest of the collective and just kind of like glare at him, but...
Yeah, that's right. He'll scoop him up and take him into the back with him.
Jerk.
Yeah, right. What's it? You got a hoard like 5 pistachios, like.
I think Zurich would, when he sees that everyone's looking a little down, he would frown and kind of take a deep breath. Is Annika in here?
Annika is upstairs in the room, working on something.
Whatever it is she does.
Okay.
Don't know. Yeah.
Zurich would kind of try and get everybody's attention, and he would say, I realize this might not be the best time to, well, bring this up, but I don't really see another time that I could. I need to speak with you all.
Vake will swivel around in his chair, kind of look at you.
What's up?
Well, so I've come to love you all. You've been good friends of mine for a while, and I can trust you. But the original reason why I was out here traveling with my sister felt as though I was doing so in fear. I was running. And now that Tybalt is behind bars, and my family's doing better, I feel as though that weight is no longer on my shoulders, and I no longer feel as though I have that fire that drives me to keep running, keep adventuring. I found I love Annika. And as she has come to become the potent smith that she has arrived here and plans to move on, and also to start a smithy. And I cannot see a better use of my services and skills as to advance in my own profession in physickery, or to assist her with her smithing, as anything else other than to settle down with her. So, I plan to. And he just kind of stands there, looking at you all awkwardly, hoping for a response.
Elidar will put his drink down, and he'll get up and walk over, and he'll put his hand out to shake yours. Although it's not been very long, it was a pleasure to meet you, and I consider you a good friend, and thank you for allowing me the time we've had together. I hope you enjoy your time with your newfound inner fire, I suppose.
Bacon's gonna be like, wait, whoa, this is happening now? Like, you're not talking about like a month from now, or like, are you serious?
Yes, Vake.
You're just leaving?
That is the idea. Annika will be heading toward Rexentrum. And in the meantime, we'll be looking for smithies, places to settle down.
He becomes increasingly more in disbelief. Like, wait, like now? Like, you're just like, what? Like, he doesn't even believe you. Like,
Zurk kind of holds his hands open out at his side.
Like, you can tell, like, what he was thinking about before doesn't even matter. Now he just kind of seems overwhelmingly sad. Like, nah, like, he's like, no, you can't leave yet.
For her part, Cinda is kind of holding a drink in her hand and swirling the contents and not saying anything.
Vake's, like, sitting there trying his best to come up with reasons for you to stay. Like, don't you want to help people? Don't you want to see how crazy my family is? Don't you want to see Timbuktu? Like,
don't you want to follow my plot hook?
Hey, don't you still want to learn how to save?
Yeah, how you? Aren't you a healer, not a builder? We're gonna...
kind of gives a little half smile at all of these protests. He points at the great axe kind of sticking out of your pack that you haven't used in months. And he points at the equipment all across his belt, and he says, I am a healer. And I can advance my trade better if I can set up a laboratory, a healing practice in one location. Also one where I might be able to design my own implements, where I can advance my practice and my own studies. I admit there is quite some appeal into seeing the craziness that is your family, Vake. But I feel as though this is the right choice. This is what my heart wants. To explore where my life can go if I have solid ground beneath me that is not moving. Do you understand?
And I get it, but what the hell are we supposed to do without you? You're kind of like the co-leader around here, Vic says.
I'm really not. Zurich will step up to the Vake, and he will offer a hand, and he says, you have proven out of everyone in the group, and he looks at his sister, to be more wise than I ever could have imagined. And I know for a fact that with your guidance, Vic, they'll go in the right direction.
You can see, like, he looks down at your hands, he slaps that shit away, and then he pulls you in for a hug, and he literally starts bawling his eyes out.
Aww. I also get up and just
Catch
hug
me the player
as
crying
well.
at my computer.
Zurich is surprised, but will return the hug.
Group hug.
As you're hugging, can I have your passive perception, please?
My passive perception?
Passive perception.
25.
Mine's 12.
Mine's a fucking 9.
Pretty sure it's
You said 20.
15.
You said 25, Zurich?
Yes.
As you're brought up into this very loving family group hug, you see out of the corner of your eye, at the bottom of the stairs, kind of like peeking over and hugging the wall, is Annika, and she's got a small smile on her face, looking at this group hug.
I think when the hug finally does at least loosen up, Zurich will simply say, I'll miss you all. And of course, you're all welcome wherever it is we end up. And I will be sending supplies your way whenever I get read as to where you are. Oh,
And-
that reminds me. And he kind of like shrugs his arm loose, and he pulls out the bag of holding, and he like manages to shuck away a couple of you to set it down on the counter. I have a few magic items that I did not make. I'll be keeping the rod, as I still am attempting to pay that off to old Master. Anyway, here is this, and Zurich will pull out the Sentinel Shield and the Wand of Lightning Bolts, and the immovable rod. And he sets them down on the counter. I assume my sister will be taking the Wand of Lightning Bolts. That is very much up your alley.
Yeah, none of you get say in that matter. That's mine.
But the Sentinel Shield is one of the things that has allowed me to keep a watchful eye around us as we're moving about, so maybe he offers it to the Vic.
Wait, what are you handing me? Sorry, I kind of spaced out there.
I'm handing you a Sentinel Shield. It's a shield that has an eye emblazoned on it. You advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
All right, awesome. I'll take that. Makes
And
sense.
it'll bump your passive perception by 5.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why Zurix is bananas.
Yeah, they kind of like doesn't say much other than like, yeah, thanks. I'm gonna call it Zurich. That's the new name for the shield.
It's a weird thing to do, but alright.
And
No.
He looks over at Cinda and he's like, kind of like, is that really the weirdest thing you've seen me do? But he doesn't say anything.
I
And
think
then
that's a
Zurich will
good
hand-
name. It sounds like you're still fighting with us.
Zurich will look down to Higgin, and he will hand Higgin the immovable rod, and he says, if there's anyone I know who can be creative with something that can't be moved by anything but a great force, it's you, Higgin.
Thank you. I don't want to see you go.
I know, Higgin.
I know everyone has to leave sometime.
As I said, you are always welcome to check in on me.
As if you had the chance.
Vake's like, the next time you see me, I'm gonna be a hero. So
I am holding you to that.
I would just like to say there's nobody in this group that wants you to stay more than me, even if I give you shit. But I'm currently working on a spell that lets me beacon on you, wherever you are, no matter what you're doing. So just keep that in mind.
I'm not going to censor my activities because you are a Pika.
Like the way you said that.
I recommend you choose daylight hours.
Or maybe message him first.
Oh, that's
That
not a
might
bad
be
idea. Okay, I'm just popping in. Are you pooping? I already cried enough for the whole party. No one else needs to cry.
I know.
Unfortunately, Higgin, as distance would increase, those boots that I've given you that will allow you to undo your movements, I'm afraid those will no longer function.
Wiggles his toes. Oh,
I mean, they'll still be nice boots.
can I keep them? Nice boots. I like them. They fit
Of
very
course.
well.
Of course you can.
Thank you. I'll call him Zurich.
It's such a weird thing. The last thing I have to part with, and he looks over at Snow, and he takes off the clockwork amulet. And he hands it to you, and he says, when things are going against you, and you need something that you know will work, when the shit really hits the fan, you can use this, and it will, for a moment, guarantee at least reliability. And mechanically what it does is when you use it, it guarantees a 10.
10, yeah.
On a die roll of 10 on an attack roll. And it also can tell you the time. Because it's a clock.
Which is obviously the most important part.
Yeah.
She definitely takes that in her hands and holds it closer to her chest. Thank you for this adventure.
Do me a favor. Protect my friends.
You know that I will.
I know that you are also a healer, so I know that you understand the weight of those words.
I will. I'll focus on that.
Thank you all. And I love you all.
Well, fuck, you're not gonna just walk out of the building right now, are you? You're not gonna have another night with us?
No, I'm not going anywhere immediately. I just
Well,
wanted to
don't make
sure
it
that
sound like you are, then.
How else do you end this sort of conversation?
We
I
could
don't
all
know,
get
I've never
drunk
left all of my friends
and
before.
celebrate.
We could all get drunk. Yes.
And celebrate.
Well, I was already planning on getting drunk, so we might
If
as well
that's
make
the
it a happy
plan,
occasion.
I guess I'll get drunk.
Annika, would
Who
you care
was?
to join us for a drink?
Yes, at this point, Annika does reveal herself to everybody else besides
Takes off all
Zurich.
her clothes.
And she says,
No.
You know, for stealing him, I think I got drinks for the night.
Yeah, you should do.
He's gonna use that wand that turns people into old people, and he's gonna use it on Zurich, and he's like, why do you want to be with this guy anyway? I mean, look at him.
I really hate how this feels.
You see, Annika just starts cracking up hysterically.
Just take a good look now, Annika. This is what he's going to look like in about 50 years, so you know you have to commit now.
I think Zurich would be a great fox.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think he'd be a total audience, so I'm not arguing with that. I don't care if Kirsten does not say that.
Annika says, yeah, I don't mind.
Ugh. Disgusting.
I think, and the elderly flame Zurich will just kind of wink at the vape.
Oh no, what have I woken inside
got
me?
it.
Happy got it.
All right, old man, what do you want to drink?
Whiskey.
Very
if you
well.
don't mind.
What does everybody else want to drink? It's on me, I promise.
I'll take something that tastes good.
Wine
So,
it is.
No alcohol.
Vake actually looks whatever the hell is on the menu, and he's gonna make Annika pay like a fuck ton of money for something like crazy.
The price keep for taking our half order.
I think the most expensive bottle here is around like 75 gold, and it's like this really aged Scotch. Yeah, it's in this very in this very old old bottle that's very intricate. It's very like the bottle could itself probably fetch about 10 gold. Like that's how ornate this bottle is. And she goes ahead and purchases it for you.
Fuck, that was a mistake.
And Zurich will look at me like, you certainly know how to pick it. 9 hells.
So Vake is going to take a big-ass swig from it and drink like half the bottle, and then he's going to actually slide it over to Eladar and kind of give Eladar a look like, I'm sorry, man, but without saying anything.
Oh.
I'll just grab the bottle, give him a smile, a nod, and then I'll take a drink of it.
Oh, yeah.
It is possibly the best alcoholic drink you've ever tasted. It is so... I don't know what scotch tastes like. I've never had it in real life. I just know...
So scotch is like this, like dark, like kind of oaky vibe, and it's real smooth, and you kind of sip on it.
Real smooth and like probably I imagine it's like smoky kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you kind of sip on it, the fact that Vig chugged half of it is like already a power move.
Yeah, actually, Vig, make a Constitution save for me, please.
Alright, you got it. Give me 1 sec.
Snow is struggling to drink alcohol with you guys.
Oh, he's trying.
No, actually, Annika bought you a nice, sweet dessert wine, and it really doesn't taste like anything like alcohol. It's got a little bit of bitterness to it, but it's almost unrecognizable, the bitterness. But it's very sweet, it's very nice. It basically tastes like grape juice.
Hilarious. Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right. With an 18, you hold it down. And it makes your belly warm for quite a while.
Yeah, Vake kind of like hits his chest, with his hand, like, yeah.
Cinda will kind of catch Eladar's eye, who's sitting next to her, and kind of give him a sad smile and like lift her drink and say, "It happened sooner than I thought, but it happened."
Yeah. Yes, it does. And he'll kind of cheers your glass to better times, to new adventures.
So yeah, Vake is definitely going to start playing music and dancing around like an idiot and singing really bad music.
Snow will play music with you, with her violin.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he's going to pull everyone up into dancing and stuff too. Oh, I accidentally rolled something I didn't want to. I don't know what that is.
Looks like a con save.
Yeah. No. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought I rolled something else. But yeah, Vake's gonna dance around, sing, play music.
Okay. Zurich will dance with you.
Oh.
You can all join in, bouncing around.
The drink kind of makes you stumble into the dance, but you're having fun. You don't give a shit. Probably. I mean, it's a good time. So, drinks are bought, and a last evening with Zurich is had. Some tears are shed, and some memories are shared. You all get drunk, and what I do have to ask. Well, probably most of you get drunk. I'm not sure about everybody.
I'm just sipping.
Cinda surprisingly paces herself the whole night and doesn't get rickety wrecked like you might expect.
All right.
Higgins surprisingly also does not get completely banked.
Whoa.
Okay.
This is character growth at its
There's
finest.
something he wants to do. He needs to not be drunk for.
And the celebration of the sadness and celebration of Zurich finding his own way in this world, finding happiness, goes into the night, and it becomes late, and as the night sky begins to twinkle with stars. Is there anything you would like to do before you take a long rest? And please let me know where you're taking a long rest. If you're taking it in the same room,
I feel like after the shadow incident, maybe a dome is not a stupid idea.
When
We will definitely use the dome.
When everybody heads up to bed, I stay down at the bar.
Sylphia's actually going to be sleeping on the roof.
Oh, okay.
Well, fuck. If LR is gonna stay down, Cinder will probably make it toward the stairs, let everybody pass her, and then kind of like awkwardly shuffle back to the bar and be like, are you coming up?
I'll say, no, I think I'm going to stay down here for a while.
Do you want some company?
I'd never say no. Would you like to have a seat?
Do you want to talk, or is this more of like a sip in silence sort of thing?
It doesn't need to be silence.
There could be creaking.
There could be, excuse me, what? Fake? What did you say? How did you hear that from the stairs, Vake?
Yes, sit. We can have a conversation.
Okay. How about we just talk?
Fine with me. And you can come back to us and let everybody else do what they're gonna do first.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Higgin is probably also going to go to the roof. I don't think he sees Syl because Syl's super sneaky.
Okay. Are you? Well, let's see. Syl, are you trying to be undetected here on the roof?
I mean, she wouldn't be super, like, she wouldn't be, like, easily detectable, but she also isn't trying to hide either.
Okay.
Higgins not trying to be sneaky or covert about anything. He's just going up there because it's a nice place to be.
Then let's just pit your passive perception against your passive stealth, which is just 10 plus your modifier.
8.
What?
So 18?
18? So, alright.
Do you mean her dex mod or her stealth mod?
Stealth.
Okay, yeah, so 18.
Yeah, my passive is only 15.
Okay. Yeah, so unbeknownst, Silverell probably sees Higgin come up onto the roof, and what are you two doing up on the roof?
Higgins gonna have found a piece of wood somewhere. I don't know, maybe he snapped it up a piece of furniture or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna lay out the wood tools that Zurich gave to him, and he's gonna carve something out of this hunk of wood.
Hunk of burning wood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us what it is, or do you want to?
Yeah, I can. I can roll for it. He wants to basically carve little, like one solid piece of wood, but the figures of the various people in the group. So everybody, even
Okay.
Eleanor.
So kind of like a plaque portrait silhouette type deal.
Yeah, something to hang on the wall, it's like carved into the wood.
Yeah.
Little 3D.
Okay.
Not super crazy artistic, but I mean he's done a little bit of this. He worked on Zurich's wood box with bullets and.
That's true.
Like that. He's
so
wood carving with a soapbox car and things like that.
So you're not going to get disadvantaged because you have done some work with wood before. but I don't see any way for you to have advantage on this roll. And we'll go ahead and do, since you're not really proficient with woodworking tools, we'll just say this is a straight dexterity check. And if you have like guidance or anything like that, you can go ahead and add if you're doing guidance.
Yes, I don't have my access to my normal computer today, so I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
Oh.
I don't know how to roll Dex. How do you roll Dex on through Forge?
Oh, if you click on your character portrait and go to actors and open up your
Dex is a +3, so
yeah, or you can do /R space 1d20 plus 3 in the chat.
I'll be right back.
I believe you have some inspirations.
Yeah, can I inspiration that? Yeah.
Of course. Much better.
Can I give him a flash of genius as well?
Do you have to see him?
Yeah, but the flavor we've been doing for Flash of Genius is they remember something Zurich said in the past.
I can guide myself now.
I will allow the guidance and the flash of genius.
Okay.
So the flash of genius will add a
5.
+4.
It's a 5.
So that's it's a 5? Okay.
Yes.
So it's a 24, so it brings it up to a 26. The detail that you provide on this piece of wood is exquisite. And it's going to take you quite a bit of time to complete it.
Good thing I don't sleep.
Yeah, I think this will take you the entire night.
Excellent. Yeah, he will work diligently on that to give to Zurich whenever we meet him or before we leave. I'm not sure what's happening next.
But the final product is gorgeous. The piece of wood that you happen to have has beautiful knots in it, creating some very unique swirl color.
Nice. Yeah, there's this seat missing off a chair somewhere in this bar.
I was thinking the same thing, like, this little vandal.
At some point during the night, you hear from down below in the bar.
Excellent.
And you just keep working. Okay. Sophia, what are you doing up on the roof? And do you stay up there the entire night?
Yes, she'll have taken out the stone and she'll have placed it somewhere where the light can touch it.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of like nesting in between like the I guess like stovepipes on the chimney. The little cylindrical things that the smoke comes out of.
Okay, yeah.
And she's kind of sitting between those to, I wouldn't say hide, but if it keeps her hidden, it keeps her hidden.
Yeah, alright. As it is a clear night with a little bit of cloud cover, no storms come through Hupperduke. And the stone remains unchanged when you wake up.
Shit, I will be right back.
Okay. So let's move on to Vic and Snow. Are you doing anything to prepare for bed, or want to, do something with other characters right now?
They would have definitely partied until he passed out on the floor downstairs, so
Okay.
whatever happens
All
to him, I mean, like, he's probably just laying down there in some weird, mangled position, like, snoring.
The lampshade would said.
Okay. Roll roll a d20 for me. It's a random d20.
Alright, you got it. Oh shit, how do you do it again? Is it...
/R, so yeah. Yeah. There you go. Okay, cool. That was odd. So yeah, you did definitely pass out on the floor, and then you kind of at some point you rolled under a table, and started sleeping under the table because the light was kind of bothering you above. But I mean, there you aren't disturbed or bothered, and you're able to get a full night's rest.
Alright, cool.
I have a question.
Sure.
Is he tired enough that I can apply a tattoo?
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Also,
Sir?
by the way, Snow would like to do something tonight, but that's later.
Oh, okay. We'll come to you next after Zurich then. Okay. Well, let's roll for this. Vake, give me a perception check with disadvantage since you're technically drunk and poisoned per se. Okay. Cool. A 6.
Yeah, just take the, yeah.
All right. Yeah. You would be able to get a tattoo on the Vake.
I tattoo
Like,
his
as you're
forearm.
tattooing him, he might roll around, but he has no idea what's going on. He's just under the table.
So, class, I'm tattooing him with the shapes of what looks like almost barbed thorns that run along his forearm on all sides.
Okay.
And I am installing a coiling grasp tattoo on the Vic.
Oh.
That's the nicest assault I've ever heard described.
Same.
Okay.
So the
I
tattoo
don't really
itself,
know. Wait, yeah, what does that do?
you'll find out in a second. The tattoo,
I hope you like it!
the tattoo itself looks as though it is black and gold iridescence. So like when you first look at it, it looks black, but when you focus on it, the light shifts, it turns to gold. It gives you the coiling grasp tattoo under, which requires attunement. While the tattoo is on your skin, you can, as an action, cause the tattoo to extrude inky tendrils, which reach for a creature you can see within 15 feet. The creature must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or take 3d6 force damage and be grappled by you. As an action, the creature can escape the grapple by succeeding on the same strength or acrobatics check. The grapple also ends if you halt it. The creature is ever more than 15 feet away from you, or if you ever use this tattoo on a different creature. So let's you grab stuff.
That's so cool.
I believe it is an item that you can search for on D&D Beyond.
It
I did.
is.
I literally already added it.
Also, Zurich literally did the equivalent of a frat guy drawing a mustache on you while you sleep.
Yeah.
Except it lets you assault other people better.
I'm using my create magic item infusion to do this. So
Oh, okay.
you can take the cost of an uncommon magic item out of my gold, which is I think it would be 500 or less. It's up to you, class.
All right.
But as an artificer, I'm using that infusion to
give him this tattoo as a parting gift.
All right. And as you when you complete the tattoo, which probably only takes you a couple hours,
I would have Annika helping me.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, it takes.
Oh, so I just got hands all over me while I literally drank myself under the table. I love it.
So yeah, you, with the help of Annika, you're able
Are
to.
you sure? And I'll be like, he'll love it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. It takes about an hour to get the completed result done, and being a physiker, I assume you treat the tattoo the way a tattoo should be treated.
Yeah.
With
Sounds like Aquaphor.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Yes. And Vake, you'll wake up with a wrapped arm.
Yeah, it'll be wrapped in a bandage.
Yes. Which we'll get to when you wake up. But for now, let's go on to Snow. What are you doing this evening?
Hopefully the stores are still open. So I actually
Maybe she did it before the store closed?
Yeah, we'll say you went out. You were like, oh shoot, I gotta go. Because Zurich didn't, or Zurich revealed his plans in the afternoon. Stores are still open. When you go grab whatever you're getting.
I ask around where I can get a picture frame.
Oh, that's very easy to get. Any general store will have a simple or ornate picture frame or portrait
one
frame.
I can find.
Okay. Give me just a general charisma check. Since we're first the bard, and you probably use your charisma. Would you like to use an inspiration?
I don't think I have one, do I?
I believe you do.
Okay. Yes, I would.
You do. You have. Okay. So you go to a couple of just general stores, and you don't find really anything that you like. And then you see this little shop of that in the windows have these beautiful portraits, and they are set within these gold filigreed type of frames. And
Can I just ask what is that word?
How much, please? I need this frame.
Filigree is ornate swirls, basically.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty.
I literally run up to the vendor or whoever, how much for this?
Alright, so yeah, you'll run into the store, and it's just a general art shop that are selling the art pieces, and not really much the frames, so the person that's working the counter there says, I'm sorry, excuse me? You want to buy what? Which art piece would you like to buy?
The frame. Can I just get the frame for this?
Just the frame?
I will pay you. Yeah.
Make she'll think a little bit. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
I wasn't for advantage, but there you go.
This is a weird request, but I will entertain it. How big of a frame are you looking for?
I take one of the pages in my book. I say this size.
Okay, a relatively smaller frame. Okay, I think I might have something. Give me one moment, and she'll go back into a back door, and you'll hear some shuffling around. You'll hear the clank, the the knocking of wood together as she's sorting through portraits and frames and all that stuff. And you hear, aha, yes, all right, there we are. And she'll come back with a frame that is this deep, beautiful purple wood with some very nice silver filigree on the wood. It's gorgeous. You've never seen this type of wood before. All right. This I will part for let's say 25 gold.
You got it. And I give her 25 gold on the spot.
All right. Here you are. I hope you have a wonderful day, ma'am. Yes.
I will.
Thank you.
And she waves like she's slightly in a rush.
So that is, go ahead and, whatever you're doing with that, it is a Vermalock wood frame.
Oh, I'm not going to hold on to it for very long.
Okay, gotcha. Like I said, the wood is purple and with silver filigree, and it is gorgeous. Very well made.
I definitely hide it in my bag, and then when I get home, I'm going to draw, to the place that we're staying, I'm drawing the absolute best portrait that I could. I'm putting all of my effort, all night into this if I need to.
Okay.
Yes, I can gain exhaustion from that. But I'm going to make the best drawing portrait of Zurich and Amelia? Annika, fuck.
You got the part. That's the important part.
All right.
I'm drawing the best picture that I'm putting the most effort into this than I ever have anything else.
Okay, I'm going to give this roll at advantage for you. So it'll be just a general dexterity at advantage.
Okay, I hold what to do advantage?
Shift.
A shift.
Yeah. Okay. 21. It is your best work yet. And it goes well within the frame.
And then I'm going to save that for the morning.
Okay. All right. Let's come back to Eladar and Cinda.
Alright. So, as she sits down and we start the conversation, I'm going to pull out a big leaf of paper and I'm going to pull out some charcoal and start etching out something on the paper as we're talking. And I'll message you about this later, class. You can have me roll for it later. But as I'm etching, I'll look at Cinda and I'll go, so, your brother is leaving.
Yeah, ironically, we had an entire conversation about this yesterday morning, about how I was afraid to be alone, and now I'm going to be alone, so...
Well, it is a bit ironic. You are far from alone.
Yes, I know that I have my friends, and not all of them are leaving at once, but it'll happen. Apparently sooner rather than later, that inevitably they'll all find something else to do, and I guess I'm not upset because I'm happy that he is doing what he wants to do instead of what he feels he needs to do, like run for his life or live up to some expectation. But I'm sad about it. And I hate that I'm sad about it.
No, don't hate it. You need to embrace it. You have to face it in order to understand and get over it. Sometimes these things seem like they're there to tear you down, But in reality, it's to make you stronger.
You think me losing Zurich is going to make me stronger?
For one, you're not losing him. You're ridding yourself of the dependency you have for him.
Are you saying I'm dependent on him?
Yes, I do. I am. Are you telling me you're not?
I'm not arguing with you, I'm just upset.
That's okay. You rid your dependency, and so make you stronger. So my previous statement stands correct.
Does kind of feel like I might never have really grown up if he'd stayed around. Not that it's a bad thing or that he was doing anything wrong, it's just I kind of got used to having that net.
Yeah, as they say, you had the carpet pulled out from under your feet, huh?
Yes. Very, very suddenly. My entire life just kind of changed.
I'll smile at her and, don't worry, if you fall, I might be around to catch you if you play your cards right.
Oh, so you're thinking of leaving me too?
I don't plan on going anywhere.
Until we finish this whole Ivory Crow thing, and then you'll go back to your rifle corps, and I'll go back to being alone, and
I wouldn't say
Vake will
that.
go off to his family, or whatever else he decides he wants to do, and Sylvia will have her vengeance, and I don't know, I'll help Higgin kill that weird little gremlin thing. And then he'll be happy, and he'll move on, and
I
all
put
of our...
my hand on her shoulder to kind of catch her off guard so she'll stop talking for a second.
She does.
Listen, I sort of have an investment in you. So, even after we finish what we finish, I don't think I'm going to go anywhere for the moment.
Did you place a bet on me, and that's what the investment is?
No. It is far
Okay.
from the thing I am talking about.
Oh, Sylvia? Is that you?
You're on the roof!
Okay. So you have an investment. Brilliant. I do trust that you would, you seem like the type who would follow through with that sort of thing. So I guess I should consider that a comforting thought.
Yes, if that's how you want to look at it, it's definitely for the better. I mean, no harm. Definitely don't want to make a pretty smile frown.
You're full of it.
Don't know. But I think you will be better in the long run.
I'm still gonna bug him. I
Of
can
course.
cast sending whenever I want to, and when I learn scry, I can see him on the toilet if I want to.
That's a bit weird, don't you think?
I'm just...
Why do you want that?
I said if I want to, Zurich.
I'm not there.
I just like to have the option.
Maybe reach out to him before you start spying. Who knows the unspeakable things you will see.
Okay, you're the second person who said that.
Maybe it's a possibility.
Makes a hole with your finger and starts poking through it.
No! How does the whole group just know what we're talking about? It's so strange.
It is. I feel like you're in my ear.
Sorry, that's my fault. I'll stop.
No, fucking Zurich just belched in my ear.
Sorry.
You're right. I shouldn't take this as him abandoning me or anything like that, even though that's kind of what it feels like.
He's been away from home for a very long time. He's had no peace.
I would argue that
no
he's never
rest.
really had a home.
That's even worse. Don't you think him finding a place for home? Him finding the happiness?
I said I was okay with it. I didn't say I was happy about it.
Well, you also just said you feel like he's abandoning you.
That actually really stems from my relationship with my father, but we don't need to get into that right now.
We will unpack that later.
Do you really want to unpack that with me?
Why not?
Okay, but you're gonna have to show some of your baggage too. It's only fair.
Alright, how about I start with telling you about my dream?
Your dream?
My dream.
Okay.
I think I had the dream of my parents.
Really? Like a dream where you met parents after you lost your memory. So like that, where you just remembered their faces?
It was sort of them as a parental role. More so as my parents instead of someone I know.
Really? And when did this happen?
Last night.
Okay.
So it's the
little
reason I'm staying up. Kind of scared me. And I don't know if I'm ready for sleep again.
So you're afraid to go to sleep because you might have that dream again?
Maybe not that dream. Maybe there'll be more dreams. More memories. Don't know what to do.
Well, I think you said it best yourself. Embrace it.
You can't use what I say against
I
me.
literally
That's not
can, and
fair.
I'm going to. I'm doing it right now. Watch me. You can... Obviously, you should sleep in the same room as us, because it's just safer, but... if it isn't completely fucking weird, you can hold my hand while you sleep if you want to.
Aww.
Might have to take you up on the offer.
Just, if at night, if you wake up and you're scared, you can grab my hand.
That's very comforting.
I weigh like 100 pounds. I really don't think it is, but I do appreciate you humoring me.
It is, but how about this? I'm going to finish up my work here. Let you head upstairs, and I'll be up later. That won't be too much longer.
Okay. If you say so.
And I give her a soft smile, and I stand up and give her a hug.
Oh. She awkwardly, one arm pats you on the back. She's not quite sure. She's never really hugged people who isn't her family.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good to know.
Okay, I'll see you upstairs.
Alright.
Alright, I'll be up shortly. And I go back to finishing what I was doing.
Let's roll an intelligence check with advantage
For whom?
because you are intimate. But this is to remember all the intricacies of what you're drawing.
That's fine.
Ooh.
Very good. 21. It takes you a good hour and a half
Fine with me.
to get everything that is necessary to the thing you want from it.
Okay.
But it is made, and you are satisfied
Alright.
completely.
I head upstairs to sleep, and I plop right down right next to Senda.
Do you hold
All
my
right.
hand?
I do.
Oh. Fuck you, Sylvia.
Gross. How they're holding hands.
Oh my god, they're holding hands.
Gay.
Sinful.
Okay. If nothing else is going on, then some of you find sleep, others do not. Eldar, I need to know if you sleep or not.
I sleep.
Okay. So the
Fuck.
only person taking a point of exhaustion would be Snow, since you are staying up all night to do it. Correct? You're muted, Snow.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So go ahead and put on your character sheet a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
For until you take a long rest, you'll have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Is it attack rules too?
No,
I'm pretty
just
sure it's
ability
Level
checks.
2, right?
Level 2 is half speed.
I don't know how
You
to do
would.
that.
It's under conditions.
Yeah. If you go to your character sheet
Oh, I
and
can just
click on.
that. Okay.
Yes, you can.
Here are all the dice rolls.
It also shows you all the other levels of exhaustion if you're curious.
Yeah.
So don't get to like
So-
5 or 6 or you're fecked.
Yeah, level 1 will be your exhaustion level, and it'll go away once you hit long rest on your character sheet.
Sweet.
Yeah, there it is. Cool. All right. So, the collective. Some of you had stayed up the entire night, aka Higgin and Snow. Some of you passed out early under a table.
With a sick tat in the morning.
So the awakening of the collective is staggered. Vake, you wake up with a bandaged arm. You quite obviously see it, and it's a little bit itchy underneath the bandage.
Congrats, you now have chlamydia.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Vake, are you here?
He's muted.
I need to know how Cinder reacts when she wakes up with my hand in hers.
Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back to the Vake once. We'll come back to him. He might be busy with something. Let's go to our artists then, Higgin and Snow. Your portraits are of different art styles.
Sorry, I was getting a Walmart order. Give me like 2 minutes or something. Be right back.
Okay, no worries. They are perfect and ready to be presented. If you would like to present,
Where is Zerk?
let's.
Balls deep, my dude.
Once they wake up, I'm gonna
Oh, they're
present
awake.
it to both of them.
Good lord.
That took me a second to understand.
You're all a bunch of fucking horn dogs. Zurich
Yep.
would be down, would wake up and go down to the bar. When he sees Vake still unconscious under the table, he just kind of chuckles.
I want to wait for a moment where Zurich and his fiancée are...
If it's just Zurich at the moment, Hagen will come up to him.
Okay.
So he's got his art wrapped in a pillowcase that he also stole.
But he's so well-meaning that it's cute.
All right.
Okay.
He he's kind of just clutching it to his chest, and he'll walk up to you and says, "I'm going to miss you, Zurich.
I'm going to miss you too, Hagen.
I know that the only thing that ever seems to stay the same is that everything changes. You taught me a lot, but the thing you taught me the most was to believe in myself. So I made this for you. And he'll hand it up to you.
Oh. You didn't have
and
to do this.
As you're unwrapping, it says, to remember our times together.
When Zurich sees the carving of the collective, he smiles very widely. He says, did you make this from the seat of a chair from the tavern?
Maybe.
Ugh.
Can you describe the poses that each individual is doing in this?
Oh, can I describe that?
I'm back,
Is it
by the
like-
way.
I mean, it's probably like the most like classic sort of like action poses. You know, the Sylphy in bird form, not human form, and like wings spread out, sort of claws forward, sort of a thing.
So like
you know.
a Marvel's Avengers action shot.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Very well.
Yeah, Zerk's got a gun leveled, Vake's, flexing his muscles and got his axes out.
Okay, what's Cinda's battle pose? Just curious.
Oh, she's probably like casting a magic missile.
She's
or
just
something.
yeeting a weasel.
Yeah. She's beating it to death with a hammer.
Honestly, I think with the roll that you made, I think it's so detailed that you do see a little head of Ruckus on the shoulder.
All right.
I think
Yeah,
after Zurich laughs a little bit about it being made out of the seat of a chair, he looks at it very fondly for a long moment.
Yeah.
And he wipes his eyes and he says, "Thank you, Higgins."
Higgins, laughing with little tears in his eyes too, and he'll hug you and say, "I love you, Zurich."
Oh,
I love you.
sobs.
He sets the carving down on the bar in front of himself, and he just kind of admires it for a while as he drinks coffee.
Okay. It's a few minutes later when Annika comes to join you at the bar, and she looks at the portrait and she says, "Oh my God, that's so great!"
I gesture toward Higgin and I say, "He carved this last night."
Wow, nice job. This is perfect. And she'll like motion for a fist bump.
Yeah,
Sick
he'll go in for that.
dude.
Okay.
He'll do a little explosion on the back.
Sounds good. And she'll it's delayed and awkward, but she'll do the same.
Yeah, why not?
Like that moment, oh, this is what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But Snow, you have your opportunity.
Well, I was actually, to be honest, probably asleep with like a picture frame in my lap, just like pointed downwards, so you couldn't see what was in it or on it, and like a journal that like fell to my side. That's just my book.
You're down
Okay.
in the bar?
Huh?
You're down in the bar? Like,
No, I was in the room.
oh, okay.
Oh. All right.
But yeah, so
She
I
wakes up
wake
with more
up,
coin missing.
and then I'm like, oh, that'd be hilarious. I'm like, oh, they're awake. And like, I just pack up my things, and I go downstairs.
Okay. They're downstairs. Annika and Zurich are sitting together, probably having some coffee.
Hey,
Good morning.
I
Good morning.
made you two something. And you see like a picture frame in her hands, and she hands it out to you.
Oh, what is this? What am I looking at?
So, let me describe the frame, and then we can go on to the portrait. The frame, like I said before, it's a deep, dark purple wood that you've never seen before, and are unfamiliar with, but it's gorgeous, and it is got some painted silver filigree on the sides and the bottom and top of the frame. And the portrait itself, if you would like to go ahead and describe that. So,
it is you and Annika close together, holding hands. It's essentially just a very romantic photo of you two being close.
I think Zurich would look over at Annika and then at you, Snow, and he'd say, "When did you...
Tonight.
My God, you must be exhausted. Thank you."
This is quite wonderful. Thank you. And where did you get this frame? It's amazing.
I ran around last night looking for it.
You really didn't have to do all this. I appreciate it.
He sets the portrait next to Hagen's carving, and he's just sitting there, both hands on a mug, smiling as he looks at the two things.
Annika will give you a polite and quick hug, Snow. And she'll thank you again.
I'll hug her right back. Feel warm. Yeah.
Perfect. Let's go back to the Vake. You wake up with a bandaged arm, and it's a little bit itchy underneath.
Yeah, Vake is just gonna assume that he fucked himself up. Like, he's not even gonna question it. He's probably gonna be like, alright, well, yep, got a bandage on my arm now. And he scratches his head and kind of yawns, looks around like, where the hell is everybody? Like,
I'm injured? That tracks.
This is hilarious.
To be fair, this is probably not the first time he's woken up with a new bandage on.
no, that, like, and he
Or
does
a
not
new
remember. So, yeah, he's gonna, like, walk upstairs, like, looking for everybody, like, guys?
Downstairs?
Everybody's downstairs so far. Most of the people.
Except
So
Linda and Eleanor.
Well, I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Does everyone just see me crawl out from under the table?
Pretty much. You smell the workings of fresh coffee. You see Zurich and Annika at the bar with Higgin and Snow. Let's see. I think the only people left. Sophia, would you have come down from the roof to grab some breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay. And Eladar and Cinda are, I'm going to assume, are probably just making their way down now.
Just make it out.
Well, I gotta
Make
see how she
something.
reacts when she wakes up with my hand in hers.
The last two people in the room.
Oh, okay. We'll come back to that. You don't see Eladar or Cinda, but you see most of everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna be waking up after her, considering I went to bed much later.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna try to talk to the Silphiel. Are you a bird right now, or?
Of course.
Of course, stupid question.
So Vake is gonna walk over to wherever you are, like, hopefully eye level.
She'll probably be on a table, picking at a non-bust table, that has
More
leftover, like,
pistachios.
bacon. Nope, listen, I understand why you was pissed about the pistachios. Those things are fucking expensive.
They're pretty good, though. I mean, I just like salty things. Alright, but anyway, so I walk over to to Silphiel, and I kind of, like, sit in front of her, like, rubbing my head, and I'm gonna ask, so, out of everybody, I didn't really get the vibe of, like, you gonna miss Zurich? I mean, he's gone. That's all I can think about.
So, she's gonna look at you, and normally she has, like, this, like, perma-angry expression on her face, but if she could have an expression since last night, that has changed. She seems a little bit more forlorn about it. She is quiet in her mourning about Zurich's leaving the group.
Can I, like, do, like, a insight or something to perception to see if I see that? Because you're literally a bird. Like,
Bird check.
Bird check, yes. That's a thing. That should be a thing. Bird check.
I should
rolled
just
well and
All right.
as one of my skill- I should set that as an additional skill, like bird check.
Bird
Do I have proficiency in bird assessment?
So, would it be like perception or insight? They're both the same +2 modifiers, so I guess it doesn't
It would
matter.
be okay. Well, you rolled the 5.
It's not even Sylphia, that's just a different bird.
I don't know.
Vink is
very
talking
hard
to
to
a
read.
pigeon.
It's not even the same type
Time he
of
goes
bird.
to talk to Sylphia, it's a different. It's not her.
It's not even a magpie, it's a fucking seagull.
You realize you're talking to a pigeon before you hear a squawk from Sylphia on another table, and you realize, oh,
And you say, sorry ma'am, and step away from the pigeon.
Well, that became a thing really quick.
we'll run with it because it's funny and it's totally the vague style, I think.
Vink's gonna kind of look at the pigeon and be like, yeah, I know what I was doing, but he's gonna get up and go over to Sylphia and try to talk again to the right bird this time.
Oh, great. Awesome. I would say you pick up exactly what Sylphia had said before.
Okay.
Without a roll.
Got it.
Yeah.
But she would have followed it up because obviously, it was hard. But she's like, yes, sad.
Yeah.
Vink is gonna say, I wish that he could have stuck around longer, but to be honest, I would have just kept saying that. There's no real good time. You know, he could have stuck around for another month, and then a month later I would have been like, so another month.
Safer
So,
for him this way.
yeah, I guess. I can't argue with that. Definitely safer. Better? Probably.
It's hard to argue with a bird.
Yeah.
Literally.
She
Very
knows
one-sided
things
argument.
that you don't know.
Is there any other conversation you would like to have with Sylphia?
Yeah. Let me think for a sec.
She's just gonna be like side-eyeing some bacon, like while he's thinking. She's gonna like kind of like grab it.
Yeah, there's definitely some leftover bacon bits and eggs that you can find.
Vink is gonna say, Fate has a weird way of working, because if Annika wasn't in this city, he would have stuck with us longer. And I guess I just kind of am
We have
upset
to kill
at how the cards played out. I don't know. He goes, you know, you're really easy to talk to, but I'm not sure. As you're like eating bacon, I'm assuming. He's like, I'm not sure if you're really hearing me.
You're really what? I'm sorry.
No, I said he was gonna say. Wait, did you not hear me? Vink is like,
Fuck! Oh my god! Why does my headset keep dying?
Oh no.
I can't hear anything.
you're good.
Stand
Damn
by.
it.
Technical issues. Please wait.
Loading, please wait.
Mm-mm.
Loading.
Mind the gap.
Gap. Wait.
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 The worst
Wait.
stoplights in the world. Just
I like
Right.
those. I like listening to them. I try to mimic them every time I push one.
Here you go. This is the scene we should be looking at right now.
Exactly.
Okay. Sorry.
Intermission.
you good?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sorry, go ahead.
Vink is just complaining about how fate worked against us and how it seemed very good at first that him and Annika got together, but that realistically what happened is it was literally destined that he was to leave us because of her happenstance of being at this specific spot. And he's like goes on and on talking to Silphio because he doesn't really want to bring it up with people that can kind of talk back, to be honest.
So what I'm hearing is I need to kill Annika and then
That's
go
what
on the
I
run
heard.
so Zurich has a purpose again.
You can
Yeah.
certainly try.
We can set it up to look like the shadow.
Definitely
Is that a purpose
say
you
that.
want Zurich to have?
Yeah,
Silphio,
yeah, no.
Sylphie's
Yeah, sorry.
definitely going to be looking at the Vake the entire time. Like it is very obvious to anybody looking at them that this bird is listening to this giant man talk to a bird. So
Yep.
It's quite endearing. I kind of want some fan art of it, to be honest.
maybe it'll happen. But she just kind of looks down in thought, and she's just gonna be like happy for him. Seems planned though.
Vake is gonna say, yeah, you can be happy and sad at the same time, though. I guess I just wished
It's called
that we
multi-classing.
had... Wait, it's called what?
Multi-classing.
It's called multi-classing.
They were making a joke.
Oh. But yeah, Vake is like, yeah, you can be happy and sad at the same time. I mean, I'm happy for him for the same reason I'm sad for him.
Me too.
Maybe he'll come back.
That's a level of hope I don't think I really want to have. If he comes back, that'd be great. But I think I have to accept his choices.
Silphio wasn't downstairs when Zurich gave.
That's up to you. It took like an hour.
That's up to you. Yeah.
You totally could have seen it. I don't know. Zurich wouldn't have stopped.
Okay, I don't know, because she slept up on the roof, so no, she wouldn't have seen it. She's just gonna eyeball his wound. Be like, what that?
What, like on my arm?
Yeah.
Vake's
Yeah,
like,
The bandage.
I don't
Have you
know.
even noticed it yet?
Yeah, he's gonna look and be like, I don't know. He's kind of gonna rub it and be like, kind of things a little bit. I guess I'm not sure. Hold on, let me check. And he's gonna like rip the bandage off, like with his like fingers. Like, what the fuck is under here?
Okay.
Huh?
Mhm.
You see a coiling, barbed, like, tattoo that starts as a ring at your forearm and gives these winding coils that reach up to your wrist, as if they could reach out and grab something. And the colors of black and gold iridescence.
So you're gonna see on Vake's face this completely puzzled look, and he's gonna be like, yeah, this is the tattoo I got!
Yeah, I totally wanted this. I totally remember going to the shop and getting this.
Yeah, it's just the tattoo I got, he says.
Whoa!
Couldn't
Oh,
hurt.
Vake, what? That
She
looks
honestly-
really cool.
She also would probably be like, there could be worse places it could be.
When you concentrate on the tattoo, it shifts and moves on your forearm.
Yeah, no, Vake is gonna actually, his arm is gonna move around like he's trying to get it off, but then he's gonna kind of calm down and be like, oh, fuck, what is this? Whoa.
As you move it,
far, and
hold
he's
on.
just looking
Oh.
over his shoulder, just smiling.
Vake, you are a powerful mage.
You manifested this.
Make oh gosh, what's the Because if you move it around like that, and not really knowing how it works, it might actually
Unleash it.
I'm gonna roll for this.
I just love this running gag that Vake is slowly turning into a powerful mage.
Yeah.
At least he thinks he is.
Okay. Vic, even or odd?
Odd, because I'm odd.
Okay.
You're odd.
It's odd. So as you're moving it around, you see these black tendrils, just like from the tattoo, spring out, and it catches the leg of a chair, and it yanks it back towards you.
Oh, Sylphia's gonna be like, ah! And then fly up.
Yeah, Vake's facial expression goes from, like, that grin to, like, a genuine horror. Like, his eyes are gonna look like, he's gonna be so scared, like, and he's gonna wanna look like he did that on purpose, like, but he has no fucking idea what just happened. He's like,
Make a dex save.
The chair takes 3d6 force damage.
Yeah,
Shattering another piece of furniture in the goddamn place.
You would have advantage because you are a barbarian.
Okay.
But the 20 is enough. Oh, natural 20. Okay.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Half the bar is destroyed.
So, instinctually, you brace for this chair that's flying at you, and it like shatters into a million bits of wood as it hits your form, but you don't take any damage at all. It just kind of shatters and showers bits of wood over you.
Yeah, Vake isn't even gonna say ow. He's just gonna look stunned as fuck.
What the fuck was that?
I see you. Okay, Vivek, it's all right. While you were unconscious last night, I left you one last parting gift. It's all right.
Oh, he's gonna like breathe out once you say that, like, because he was starting to think maybe he is becoming a wizard. Like, what is happening to me? He's like, wait, so this is like a grappling tattoo?
Yes, you can concentrate on something that's a short distance away, and it will pull it toward you.
Okay, he's gonna get super excited and try to do the same thing, but this time on purpose.
Okay.
He's gonna start throwing furniture. He's gonna start throwing furniture around and like yanking it around and like fucking shit up with it.
Oh, we have to pay for this.
Zurich was watching this happen, and at first he was like grinning at the humor of Vake being surprised and shocked. His face is just like, oh god.
Yeah, no. If I start yanking stuff and it works, like Vake is gonna be like laughing hysterically, like ha ha ha.
Oh, God. Damage on
What have you
hit?
done?
Yeah.
It does 3d6 force.
So you start tearing this bar apart. And
Barbed wire lassoed around, and you're like, oh,
You're
this is fun, guys.
at the onslaught of this rampage of damaging the chairs, the gnomish one-armed gnome that owns this house comes rushing out from the back,
He's just jealous.
leaps up onto the counter, and he's just slack-jawed looking at this happen.
Vake's gonna be like, me too, man, as he's destroying everything in the store.
My bar!
I have made a mistake.
I think we should leave.
I
think we should pay for damages.
No face is
Cinda
like...
and Ella are sleeping upstairs.
Sorry, excuse me. So, well, before we finish this, as this is happening right now, let's go to Cinda and Eladar. Cinda, you wake up to the sight of Eladar holding your hand.
I think Cinda first fucking wakes up to the sound of a commotion going on downstairs. But then she sees that Eladar did in fact follow her sheepish, awkward suggestion to hold her hand. And she kind of stares and blinks very slowly as if she's like processing what she's looking at. Like, this is probably a dream. And then she like gives his hand a squeeze and she's like, nope, that's real.
At the squeeze, he'll wake up, blink his eyes, and look over, and he goes, oh, good morning.
She tosses his hand like it fucking burns her, and she's like, "Oh, hi, yeah, good morning."
Is my touch that repulsive to you?
No, of course not. Of course this was my idea. I just didn't think you'd actually do it.
And I guess at this point I'd hear a loud, like breaking shit downstairs.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Oh fuck. What if the shadows are back? We should probably go downstairs and not talk about this ever again.
It's just the Vake.
I'll grab my gun, come running down the stairs, and aim it like into the crowd of people. Just
there's
because
no
she
crowd.
said it might be whoever's down there. I'm just pointing my gun at them.
There's no crowd. It's just the collective and the Vake destroying the bar.
He's Spider-Manning chairs across the bar.
Cinda peeks over Eleanor's shoulder.
Snow's face has like an anime shadow over it, and her jaws are just wide open.
Well, I thought...
hysterically too, like while he's doing all of this, like a fucking maniac. He's so excited. He's like, I gotta do this now.
Well, I thought that as a parting gift, I would solve the problem of the Vake having to catch up to his enemies. I did not consider furniture to be a target he would find joy in destroying.
I'm gonna like
didn't.
go
That
down
was
there and
fucking
try to stop Vake.
Nope. Remember the last time you intervened in
You
Vake's plan?
can't break things, Vake. Just please.
As you run over to stop the Vake, the one-armed gnome shouts out above the crowd, "Stop!"
Clash, you're getting so loud you're barely for being
The fact that
saved
your
on the
mic
microphone.
broke is fantastic.
That's the best part.
Vake, you hear this plea to stop. Do you stop?
Yeah, Vake is gonna stop. Vake is gonna kind of stop, like, really excited, like a fucking panting dog, like he doesn't know what's going on, and then he's gonna look at, like, all the destroyed shit and kind of get this look of realization on his face, like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, the Vake, it does violently damage anything you grab with it, so be careful.
He's gonna look at the gnome and be like, oh man, whoops, sorry, and like kind of scratch the back of his head.
You see ears are starting to trickle down his cheeks.
You're making him cry.
Just
Oh, the no-manity.
I perfect.
Oh my god.
What?
Zake's gonna like, pick up some wood and be like, and try to put it together again, like,
Vake, how much coin do you have on you?
enough.
Yeah, you should probably leave it here.
Not all of
Some of it.
For the furniture.
A chunk of it.
yes, you should, and get out.
How much do these chairs cost?
I don't know.
Yeah.
How much is you crying, man? I'm sorry.
Can Derek run a roll a quick appraisal to look around and see the cost of this furniture?
Yeah, I'd say
Roll for property damage.
I'd say the chairs. Roll a d6 for me, Vake.
That's in the hundreds.
Okay.
Bet.
Too easy.
A d6 plus 2. Okay,
So
7. You've destroyed 7 chairs, and the chairs look to be about probably 5 gold apiece. So, but the total damage is about 30 gold. But you know, it's the
He'll definitely pay like 50 gold to this guy. Like,
okay. Yeah, he definitely accepts it, but he's firm on the collective being banned.
I was
from.
asleep upstairs.
And an extra platinum. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay, we should
Go up
leave.
to
We
the
should go.
gnome.
yeah, Zake is gonna be like, whoops, sorry guys. And he's gonna kind of like walk out with his arms dangling in shame, but like
Okay.
I walk up to the gnome. Does this mean not a lot back either?
Are you with them?
Just say no.
Yeah, just say no. That's what I was
Never seen
gonna
them before in my life.
I can't lie. I brought them here.
Oh.
And I'm sorry you cannot come back.
This was my favorite place.
Oh.
But alright. And
Oh,
leave.
come on. It was an innocent mistake, and we will pay you as much as you need.
It's fine. It's fine.
To be fair, it was 7
No, I'm gonna
minutes
try to
in the
fucking persuade this bit.
7 mistakes.
I will
Made in
allow.
quick succession.
I will allow a persuasion check, but it'll be at disadvantage because he's a little emotional right now,
Right?
No, me too, bro.
and it's going to be a high DC. So
We are, of course, so sorry. How do I add, what is it? Disadvantage?
Control?
I think it's control.
Yeah, it's control for disadvantage.
I like that Bake has that memorized.
Oh, is there anything I can do to raise my roll here?
Nope, just gotta pray.
I gotta pray. What? Persuasion?
Hoorah, yeah.
Oh, that's
Oof.
Wait. Oh, that is shit.
yeah,
It wasn't, and then it was.
yeah.
You'd
I
also
would
have to
give you a
factor in that we completely trashed the room on an early
You would
night
what?
when we were attacked.
I would give you a flash of genius, but it's just too low.
Yeah, I'm taking that into account. That was This is the second time.
Property damage follows us.
With a 12.
This is the first place I ever been banned from.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, no, Vake has definitely been banned from fucking places before. This is nothing new.
Bake is
No,
legally not
never
allowed in
been
any
banned.
bar in Vasselheim.
I walk out and I go up to the Vake and I put my hand out to shake his hand and I'll go, I guess we're even now. And I'll give him a smile.
Please, just this one guy. He hasn't caused you any trouble.
Jimmy Bear, he brought us here.
Okay, never
Oh,
mind.
it's
Yeah, I know. I'm not
absolutely
begging anymore for this.
Okay.
Wait, does Vake leave me hanging? Hold on.
No. It's just other people were talking. Yeah, no, Vake is definitely going to reach his hand out and kind of like grasp your arm in a shake. Like, yeah, I guess so. I just got really excited, bro. I can smack shit with my arm. Like,
You could always
You-
smack
you-
shit with your arm, Vake.
I don't take it personally. It's sorry.
Zurich steps out the door and he says, "Well, that was a good first test.
yeah, now I know how to use it. Watch out, enemies in the base.
Such a cool tattoo, Vic. Don't feel too bad. I broke a chair too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will never take you to any place I normally visit.
Okay,
And that is a valuable lesson."
hold on here on the doorstep of this fucking tavern we've all just been banned from. Sir, are you leaving us today? I want to be mentally prepared for, devastation.
Actually, me too, man. Are you traveling with us a little bit more?
I am not. We were thinking that we would explore smithy opportunities here in Hubbadook before heading to Rexentrum.
I ask because it makes sense, because this is besides Rexentrum, this would be a great place for you to establish yourselves.
Yes, so we were going to, basically, right after this morning, go and look at other towns, so we were going to part ways after goodbye.
Yeah. And I guess we'll find another inn to
Yes,
stay in.
so.
Well, I think it'll be easier to find a room with people leaving possibly today.
We really should get going.
Yes, I believe there's a mission you have, right?
We got a little sidetracked by festivities,
Yes, there is.
boats, and there's a lot going on here.
Yeah. Well, I wish you all safe travels, and I think we'll be in Rexentrum when you're finished. So if you care to stop by,
Don't worry, Annika. Wherever you are, I'll find you.
that's
I don't like how you said that at all.
I don't either.
She actually moves in to hug Annika, and when she does, she whispers in her ear,
Don't fuck
"You
with
take
her.
care of him, or I'll fucking kill you."
Give me a
And
hug.
she pulls back, holds her at arm's length, and says, "Welcome to the family."
Well, all right.
The closer I get, the weirder this becomes. Sometimes, like,
And then she hugs her meaningfully and says, "Keep yourself together."
I always have.
I know it's really me who's the concern here, but I have a lot of people to pick up my pieces. That's not a good way to say that I'm trying to become more independent. You know what I mean.
Zurich collects you and pulls you into a hug that lifts you off your feet.
Ew.
Ooh.
Aww.
It lasts a long while, and while he's got you up in his arms, he whispers in your ear, "You saved me from a fate no one could imagine, and I will never forget it.
I won't let you. Hold it over your head till you die.
You can certainly try."
I'm going to.
And he will set you down, and then he plops in your hand a sending stone.
Oh, so I don't have to waste a spell slot?
I don't have another one, but this is the one that we gave a pairing to that dragon, if you recall.
Oh, shit, right. Okay, I could just booty call this dragon now, I guess.
You might be able to find a pair, and then we can communicate that way, but
I'm sure I can, or you'll make one, or whatever, but, we'll be in touch. I'll go to Rexentrum, or maybe we should see Mom again, and we'll see each other again. That's normal for siblings to not see each other every day.
it really is. But should Pytha try to contact you, or you need to contact her, you should have the stuff.
Okay. I still have your wand.
Yep.
Things I shouldn't say to my brother for 500.
Why did you make it weird?
I don't know. This whole day's been weird.
He turns and looks at the rest of the collective, and he says, "I'll miss you all. Truly."
Vake's gonna try to make light of the situation and be like, "You're gonna regret not traveling with us when we get famous because of me."
Right.
You say that like you don't want another hug, Vic.
I think
He looks at you like, "Can I get one?" Like,
That's
Zurich
hilarious.
will step up and give Vic another hug.
yeah, he definitely pats you on the back. It's not as emotional this time, and he's like, "I wish you all the luck in the world."
Well, I have it now. And then
It's a close embrace. He tightly holds you, then he leaves, and he kind of backs away, like nodding to you, affirming, "Do whatever you want."
I appreciate it, my friend. I expect to hear from all of you and your exploits.
I don't know if you'll hear from me, but you'll definitely hear about me.
Of that, I'm sure. But if I don't hear from you all, I'll be very cross.
You'll hear from us.
I'll make sure to write.
You better.
Till we meet again, Zurich.
Zurich will take Annika's hand, and he smiles at all of you.
Before you leave, I walk up to you
No,
and
fuck
I
you.
pull out this piece of paper that's been folded up, and I go, "This is for you. If
What is
you're
it?
asked where you got it from, it wasn't me."
So take
And
care.
I give him the paper. "I feel like you can make this better. Do better things with it than I can."
What is it? And Zurich will look at it.
And
Okay.
if you unfold it, it is a blueprint of my gun.
Oh.
Oh.
And it is
Your
very,
rifle,
very intricate with a lot of working pieces. But everything's there. And Anna kind of peeks over.
Zurich will
and
lead it, show it to her, and he will say, "Well, this is remarkable. It seems a little.
Wow.
This could be so much better on this side if there was less."
huh? He's already ripping it over.
Oh, yeah. Annika will nod. Oh yeah. Let's oh man. All right.
If this was
they
mounted to
find
the
out-
barrel on the far side, it would be much more accurate. He just immediately goes to work on it.
If they find out they gave that to you, I will be drawn and quartered.
Guess you can't go back to Whitestone now, huh?
Oh no, I can. I just
Fuck.
don't need to know that he got it.
Your secret is safe with us. You can expect I'll be making a better one.
I would expect no less from you, Zerk. Do great
I'm
things.
sorry. We will be making a better one.
And
Oh,
Annika
did
will look
you-
at you and nod.
Make a name for yourselves. Live your best lives.
With a
And,
smile, and he tucks the plans away in his bag of holding, and he just kind of nods to all of you before taking Annika's hands, and they begin striding toward City Hall.
Yep. And with that,
Zurich has left the party!
with that, we will take.
My emotional support brother.
Yes, we will take a few minutes to collect ourselves with the departure of Zurich.
The collective has to collect themselves.
That's hilarious.
And so please don't press my power button, Keyleth.
I gotta press the deactivate button on this campaign.
Let's reconvene in 10 minutes. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Might take
Wait, so
more than
Zurich-
10.
So Zurich, out of character. Wait, why did you decide to leave?
Well, I have another character in mind. And it does seem like the perfect moment for... It seems like Zurich's story is over. It feels like he does not... So, he does have all this rage towards the orc that raped his mother. But
Yeah.
he's not the sort of character that would devote his life to that. He's not the sort of character that would... He just doesn't have it in him to just... His whole life is to make vengeance. That's not who he is.
Yeah, especially because you're literally a healer and a creator. You don't really sound like someone who wants to destroy. I mean,
Yeah.
that makes
Unless
sense.
the opportunity arises.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying, like, you wouldn't fucking fight that motherfucker. I'm just saying, like, you wouldn't go looking for him. Like,
Exactly.
yeah.
And he's free now. He's not being chased by anybody, so he can settle down anywhere he wants.
Exactly.
Did you guys plan this? Like, with the whole Annika thing for Zurich to leave? Like, did you talk individually?
No, we did not. I didn't know Annika was going to be here, but when Annika was here, I was like, it's the right moment. Like,
Yeah.
as soon as he learned that Annika had the smithing, like the dwarven smithy charm, basically, the symbol that allows her to run her own smith, Zurich was like, this is what I want to do.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wait,
Yeah,
so
it's-
are you still staying in the campaign? You're just going to pick a different character?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Character up already. He's made it. Wrote the backstory for it. I drew a chibi face of it.
Well, that makes me a lot less sad. Like, as a human. Like,
Yeah, he's not allowed to leave.
Yeah. I didn't want you to, like, actually leave the campaign. Like,
Yeah. I don't know when class is gonna slip my new character in. It might be this session, it might be next, it might be the following. Who knows? I don't know. Class knows. So, we'll find out. For now, I am just an observer.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Vake took Zurich leaving as like a big blow because in character he definitely kind of like if there was ever actual trouble he'd throw himself at it. But if he was ever genuinely concerned,
They can build anything they want with it.
Again.
yeah, let's roll.
Um,
Let's do
And
it.
now that I am simply a spectator, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
That's true.
How dare you? You had all this
Alright.
time.
Headphones on.
with the departure of Zurich and Annika, the collective stands outside the Golden Arm, freshly banned for the destruction of several chairs. But you have the full day ahead of you, and you have a mission. Does the collective collect themselves and head out of Hupperduke?
Yep.
Or is there any other business you would like within the walls of this industrial city?
Good to go.
I think we're good to go.
Well, Vake might want to check out a shop where he can buy an axe, like a war axe.
True. Now that he
Sure.
can.
But yeah, other than that, no, we're good.
Okay. On the way out, thankfully all the smithies are in Lower Hupperduke, where most of the industrial work is being done, the mining and the creating of technology that is done within Lower Hupperduke. So you're able to find quickly a slew of different smithies and shops selling armor and weapons. You even find a gun shop, which kind of how does Elidar feel about seeing a shop specifically made for guns?
I want to go in and look for any kind of special ammo.
Okay.
Like incendiary rounds, explosive shells, or anything like that.
Everything's pretty much basic here. It's more just about the style weapon. There's pistols, there's muskets, there's blunderbusses. And the ammo is nothing special. Nothing enchanted or magical.
Yeah, after I see there's no special type of ammunition, I'll just leave.
Okay. And with that, right across the street, Vake, you find a smithy that specializes in exactly what you're looking for: axes.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna kind of walk over there.
Sure, yeah. You step in, and this particular smithy doesn't have a front door that opens in like on a hinge. It doesn't have a door, but it has like a thick a blanket or covering over the door that kind of like parts in the middle, and you can walk on through and look at many different styles of axes, and some are just very simple, some are very ornate and probably ceremonial, and some are very wicked looking, like they could basically poke you at any point on the axe. There are
for not necessarily anything that looks cool, but the functionality of the axe. He's going to want to look for some kind of a war axe that's large enough, but not too large where it has to be held with two hands.
Okay.
Just something that he can use with the shield.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah, you see what looks to be something that could be versatile. A long leather handle that could be wielded either one-handed or two-handed. It has a little bit of a leather loop at the end of the handle where you can fix your wrist to it, so it doesn't, like it's hard to disarm from you. It is double-sided. And you pick it up, and it's very well balanced, very well made. not somewhere in between simple and or ornate.
Go up to the shopkeeper, and I kind of show him the Axis reference. I'm like, you got anything else like this? Like,
It's the only one I got, but
is it
I could probably
enchanted?
make. I'm sorry.
Is it enchanted?
No kind of enchantments here, but if you'd like something enchanted, I can show you in the right direction. And he's kind of like a stout, muscular dwarf with a big, bushy, thick black beard, with long, flowing, wavy hair that is slicked back with some sort of hair grease, just to keep it out of his face.
Got it. Italian dwarf. Got it.
And you see like breadcrumbs in his beard from like lunch or breakfast, and he has the normal smithy attire of a thick gloves on, rubber gloves, and a heavy apron.
So,
And
like, how much is this? Like, holding up the axe that I picked out.
For that battle axe, I haven't put a price on it yet, but
It is one-handed, right?
oh, you can use it both ways, one-handed, two-handed. It's your choice. I believe it's just going to be a standard battle axe. Let me go ahead and look at the items, equipment.
Wait, so I already have in my inventory a standard battle axe. It doesn't necessarily say two-handed.
It doesn't say that.
Is that like the same thing that I would be buying? Because if
Well,
that's
if
the
it's
case,
a
I'll just
great
use that.
axe, it's two-handed.
He's trying to collect a lot of different kinds of axes.
Yeah, definitely. Probably gonna buy this no matter what. But I'm just asking. So I already have battle axe in my
Battle axe is one-handed. It's a D8, isn't it?
Battle axe is versatile, so it is handed, which is a D8, and it also, if you use it two-handed, it's a D10.
Right.
Yeah, and then there's the great axe, which is two-handed, and it's what, 2d6?
It's a D12.
The great axe? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it
Even
was
though the
2d6.
great sword's 2d6?
Yeah, it's great axe is 1D12. I'm looking at it here.
That's so fucking weird. Why?
To change up how the math works.
Yeah. But fucking less damage output than a great sword? I don't know. It should be the same or higher. I don't know.
Yeah, the different types of axes are a battle axe, a great axe, and a hand axe. I think you're missing a battle. Well, nope, Zerk made you a battle axe.
Or no, Zerk made me a great axe.
Oh, sorry, a great axe. Yes, you're
So
right.
you have a great axe, a battle axe, you just need a hand axe.
I already have
You-
hand axes
so
too.
you have all
Got
three
all
of them.
the axes.
Yeah, fuck it. Actually, no. I guess never mind. I didn't know that I could use the battle axe as one-handed. Unless it's enchanted, I don't really want to buy another copy of something that I already have, even if it looks cooler and it has functionality to it. So I guess I'm gonna leave.
Ask him where that enchanted.
You just gotta put it on the counter.
Yeah, and like walk out.
All right, bye.
Okay, talk to everybody.
All right. Cool. So you leave the shop leaving the guy very awkwardly. And if there's no other business in town, it's very easy to collect your cart and your horses, and you collect Snickerdoodle.
Yeah, do we still have Zurich's horse?
Yeah, Zerk's not departing with his horse, for
And
sure.
when you collect Snickerdoodle, you see Oberon there.
What?
There, you left it at a stable in Lower Upper.
Stupid asshole forgot a stupid horse. Alright. Are you really going to make me bring this horse to Zurich? Because I know he won't want to part with
No,
it.
No, it's in the stables in Lower Hupperduke.
Oh, right. Never mind. Bye, Oberon. Pat, pat.
Okay.
I hope you didn't get attached to my horse because you'll never see her again.
You see a sad look. I'm just kidding. No.
Jesus.
I'd pick up a few spell components, but other than that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you want to look those,
we don't really have to play it out. But
if you want to look,
just like basic stuff.
Okay, if you want to look those up in like the equipment tab on D&D Beyond, just subtract the gold as you see fit. Okay, leaving the gates of Hupperduke and choosing the northern path away from the gates. Anybody? So you're heading from Hupperduke here. Whoa, that's a new ping. That's fun. Do you guys see that?
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wait,
Colorful.
how did you...
Just hold left click.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm gonna have fun with this.
heading towards the Crisp Vale Thicket. You make your way. Who is driving the cart? Cinda is probably on Snickerdoodle.
Yes.
If nobody
Vink
opts to
will
drive
probably
the cart,
drive it.
I'll drive. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys want Higgin driving.
Higgins traumatized.
I'll just sit in
Alright.
the back
I
and
forgot about that.
I'll be sitting in the back of the cart, just kind of looking at Senda as we're going.
Take a
Snow-
picture.
Snow's gonna take a nap in the back of the cart.
All
That's
right.
fair. She did not get to sleep.
Well, I
That
could've.
is definitely that is definitely fair. It is a clear blue sky day as you head out towards the Crisp Vale Thicket, and for this first leg of the journey, as you head towards the forested forest line that you see way off in the distance. Can I get a perception check from anybody who's keeping an eye out for anything interesting?
Cinda's trying not to make eye contact with Eladar the entire way. She's just deliberately looking at everything else, but not really paying attention.
Great.
Dirty.
I think Higgins
Oh, it
practicing.
didn't fucking come through. Oh, okay.
Did you forget to sync your D&D Beyond up with Foundry?
I thought it was fucking synced up. I got a dirty 20, but do I need to re-fucking do it?
No.
We
See
can
it on
see
your
you roll
log.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
The first leg of your journey happens with no incidents. It is a beautiful day, and there's a nice cool breeze that is blowing through in the late summer here. Is there any conversations you would like to have before you reach the edge of the wood of the Crisp Vale Thicket?
Vake's most likely going to be just quiet.
Whoa.
Okay.
How close are we to where we are going to meet Vic's family?
The circus is currently in Nogvarat. So following the road, you would go through the Crisp Vale Thicket up
we
to
have
the
quite a
Glory
while.
Run.
So pretty much the next stop.
It is pretty much the next stop, yes.
All right. Yeah, he can all. Vic, we're going to meet your family soon.
Vake's going to sigh and then start driving the cart slower. Be like, wait, what?
What is it? You don't want to see your family?
Fucking. Oh, is that the vibe I gave off? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, fuck those guys.
Well, yeah. You get to prove how much better you are.
Well, I don't think even if I showed up a living god, that they'd really give a flying fuck. They already doubled down on their absurdity when they left me with my grandfather.
I'll chime in. You just have to make them give a fuck.
Wait until you meet him. Yeah, you can try to make my father by force give a fuck, and he'll just strangle you. You make my sister try to give a fuck, and she's just gonna laugh at you unless you have a problem she can fix. And then the other two don't even make any sense. I can literally beat my brother in an arm wrestle, and he'll still tell me I'm a wimp. And then my younger sister, I mean, she's cool, I guess, but she's just confusing. You'll see.
I have faith in you, Vic. I think you will show them. I think one day they will come to recognize on what they missed out. Do not worry. Just have to hold yourself in high regards. And one day
I don't have any trouble with that.
Yeah, well, you're in the right direction, my friend.
All right. As the awkward conversation about Vake's family and the reassurance that he'll show them how awesome the Vake is.
By the way, guys,
it comes to about 5-6 hours of travel, so it is early afternoon when you reach the tree line of the Crispvale Thicket. For this next leg of the journey, the road kind of narrows into a very treacherous path for, a cart, but it does fit. I'll need whoever's driving the cart, I'll need a dexterity check to make the ride as smooth as possible. Dirty 20, definitely you are paying to the road and you don't bump over too many roots of trees that have protruded into the path. But this does mean that Cindy is either going to have to lead the cart or fall behind it.
Oh, I'll lead.
Okay. So you kick Snickerdoodle into the front, leading the way. I guess that means you are leading the pack, so I'll need a perception check.
Is there space like on the front where Vake is driving to sit?
Yes. You can sit on Snickerdoodle.
Oh, you're gonna let me sit on Snickerdoodle?
Well, if you asked, she'd be weird about it. She'd say yes.
Alright, well, as she's going to go up in front of the cart, I'll be like, do you mind if I ride with you? I'd like to keep an eye, just to make sure nothing happens to you.
She looks like she's gonna protest, like she's trying to find a good excuse, but...
Before you even answer, he hops on the horse.
Okay, but she wasn't gonna deny you because she knows that that's valid and she's not the most observant person in the world.
Rent her back.
The back. I'm holding the reins.
I don't know the horse. The horse
I'm
doesn't
driving.
know me. Yeah, I'll let her drive.
Alright. Just needed the right visual in my head.
Yeah.
She's pointedly looking forward as she gets Snickerdoodle in front, and I'll make my really shitty perception check.
Yeah, I'll assist her.
Alright. Well, you do have assistance.
I think he should roll on his own.
Yeah, I'll roll on my own with a -1.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Cinna's just trying not to like lean back into him. She's like deliberately keeping a few inches between them.
Yeah, as we're
Like
going,
riding on a
and
motorcycle
she kicks
together.
up. So here's the fun part. As she's going and kicks up, and the horse starts bouncing. As I'm looking around, I just wrap my arm around her waist to keep balance.
Yeah, so she's not paying attention to fucking anything else.
All right. Vake, you can make a perception check as well. I do have to ask Snow, though. Did you sleep for those 5 to 6 hours?
Like on that cart?
On the cart, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Currently, you need 2 more hours to get a full rest.
I thought it was only 6 hours.
6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of non-activity.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. My bad.
So as of right now, you are 2 hours from a full rest.
Mm-hmm.
And your sleeping schedule's fucked. Anyway.
We all know how that goes.
Okay. With 2 dirty 20s. Very well.
Wait, that's 20/20 vision.
Well played, Snow. Well played.
This round.
I'll say you keep an eye out for danger as the canopy of this thicket grows denser and blocks out the sunlight, casting a cool shade over your path. It's still daylight out, but it's not as it's cool. You've still got the breeze, but there is barely any sunlight that filters through this canopy. Okay, and gotcha. What the heck is that? I'm so distracted by the Furby.
Yeah, it's horrific, isn't it?
What's the ferret's name again?
What's
The
the
what?
ghost name again?
The
Ferret.
Ruckus.
Ruckus.
Is Ruckus here
Oh, no.
currently?
Ruckus is always here.
No, you
I
can't.
don't think you've summoned. Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, I mean, in downtime he would have been summoned. He's probably just in her hair somewhere.
That's hilarious.
Especially for hairs
Hang on, I got
down.
some
Like, you
phone.
cannot find that fucking ferret.
Oh my goodness. Please, someone watch what just was put
Oh
to
my
general.
god, it's Ruckus.
It is Ruckus.
I love his little hat. It's so good.
Super cute.
Oh, it's perfect.
I'm glad he's wearing a life vest. Keep
Okay.
him safe.
So,
Ruckus doesn't need a cart, he's got his boat.
I will say a couple hours into this, where the sun begins to start going down, and you see the oranges of sunset coming into being, the first stages of it. Snow, if you do nothing within the cart, continue to sleep, you are gonna you do get a long rest. So go ahead and hit the long rest.
All right.
Yeah.
Do I take away my level of exhaustion?
Yeesh.
Yes. So at the end of this 2 hours, both Eladar and the Vake notice the silence first, because I'll take it you did hear the sounds of birds and natural wildlife all around you, but now it's deathly quiet.
As I notice the silence, I just pull the gun from my back and hold it across my chest.
Baker's gonna tell everybody in the cart, yeah, guys, it's a little too fucking quiet out here.
Higgins' ears will perk up.
Same.
Yeah.
I'll
Sophia,
whisper
are
to
you
Cinder. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
are you flying along with the group, or are you in the cart, kind of
Fine.
just resting? Okay.
Fine.
All right.
I'll lean out of the front of the cart now that I'm awake.
The first thing. Okay, Aladar, what do you whisper?
I'm just gonna whisper to Cinda. It's too quiet.
Is that a bad thing?
Yes, the animal life has become silent. It's
Oh.
not good.
I was enjoying it, really.
Just be ready.
I take out... Fuck. I just lift up my hands like fisticuffs. I don't have a weapon.
So you know that's the first thing you notice, and then rounding the bend, you see along in the middle of the path a fallen tree. It is bisected in the center, but it's still impeding the path. And there is a short jaunt to the left on another path that pretty much you can see goes to nowhere. And it's here, when you see that fallen tree, that you see the huge ghostly form of something behind a tree to your right.
I'll look back to Vake, who's driving the other cart, and I'll point it out and say, "This might be an ambush or something worse."
Should we stop?
I
As
tell
soon-
Cinder to stop the horse and
Stop
kind
the
of
horse?
motion the Vake to stop too.
Yeah, if his horse stops, Vake's gonna stop the whole
Yeah.
cart.
As soon
I
as
jump out of the cart and get grounded.
as soon as you point it out, everybody sees it, and then everybody hears after that's pointed out the low, deathly moan of something large to the left. And they're still quite a ways away from you, but you do encounter something hiding in the trees amongst the edges of the road. So I'm putting everybody's token onto a map.
I'm going to instinctively push Cinda behind me.
On
We
the
Okay.
might
horse,
not
sir?
Well, I thought we got off. At least I said I got off.
Sure. Let's just say that to make it easier.
My bad. My bad.
We could try to avoid combat here.
And go where?
Just backtrack a little bit and then wait until tomorrow, maybe.
I don't think this is going to work. What if they follow us? What if they're faster?
Agreed.
There's no use wondering about what ifs, guys. If something wants to fuck with us, then they're gonna have to go through me first.
Yes, we
Higgin
put them
is,
down here.
Looking with detect magic. I don't know if he sees anything in particular.
Oh, that's 30 feet. That's maybe.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what kind of creature it is. Maybe it's a
Oh, it's
magical
really
creature.
dark in here.
Sure
Do
is.
you not have dark vision?
I just see fucking straight.
I don't actually have dark
Nothing.
vision.
I don't either.
I don't have dark vision.
Class, for anybody without dark vision, if this is a lit up map, if you
Yeah.
right click on the map and then hit vision, you'll see token view with vision and just uncheck it, and then everybody can see the map.
Lighting. Token vision. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, I don't like those
Did
things.
Oh, look,
Did
it's
it-
like a character.
Yep.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I'm
Hold on. It's not working. The walls aren't working. Shit.
It's okay, I'm not looking.
I
Are
am.
they
What the-
terrain walls, class?
I am. What the
I do have terrain walls.
So terrain walls don't really block vision so much as letting you get over depending on the angle you set up the wall as.
Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Maybe I should just hold on. Go back to that, and I'm just gonna give you temporary vision. We'll just say 180.
180 will show the whole map as well.
50.
Just do the standard 60.
Hey, the shadows are working.
Yeah, they automatically work when you toggle vision token range.
I don't like what I can fucking see of that thing, though.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, he's got to give you his dark vision first.
Actually,
just do 60 class. That's the standard.
yeah.
I'd rather be off a horse anyways. That's probably for the best.
Let's give you vision. Let's see. There you go. Now you should be able to see Selfiel.
There we go.
Higgin would probably cast light on a dagger he is holding.
It's not dark.
It's not dark. It's just
not. Okay.
yeah, the way the
We just
program
want
works.
them to, like, things are behind cover.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Now I see those shadows.
I don't see shit.
So don't move around too much.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just looking at how these shadows work because I think it's really cool.
Okay, now.
All right. Does everybody can see?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. So yeah. So Eladar and Vake, you saw the ghostly image from behind this tree over here. If you can see that ping.
I can.
And then the loud moan came from over here.
Alright, so I'm gonna hold an action to whatever pops out first. I'm just gonna shoot the fucking thing.
Okay.
Vake is gonna want to walk towards whatever the hell it is.
All right. Give me one moment. Sorry.
We could send Silva to look.
You see, I always suggest to do that with my goddamn weasel, and everyone calls me an animal abuser, so, you know.
Well, Silva can fly.
Ruckus
Yeah,
can fly
I'd
too if
pop
you throw
down
him
to
hard
you.
enough.
That's very mean.
That's why we fucking say that you are mistreating your fucking weasel.
This weasel is a fair creature. He's fine. He can
Thank
fly.
you, Eladar. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
I'm
Still a
I'm
ground
fake
animal that you
So wait a
shouldn't
minute.
throw.
Hold on.
You're a fake creature with sentience.
I tell you,
Right,
you
worry
have
about me,
gorgeous
I'm a
eyes
fake
and a
creature.
beautiful smile, but
I
your weasel
like-
is the nicest thing I've ever said.
Okay. So-
I has to think about a few things now.
Okay. Are you Eladar?
Are you Eladar?
Are you taking a shot?
How far away is it?
What's the range on your regalia?
Well, at long range don't oppose disadvantage, so...
Okay.
Let me see what the actual range is on it. It is...
All right. Sorry, I'm gonna
800
move.
feet max.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move you guys back to where you should be.
Oh, okay.
I haven't moved at all.
Right.
Yeah, 800
So,
feet max.
well,
Holy fuck.
basically, this is Vake driving the cart
Oh,
a little
no, I like
bit
1600
behind
feet is
Cinda and Eladar, who's riding Snickerdoodle. And then
We got
Sylvia,
off
would
the
you like to be on the right or left of the cart?
Okay.
She's gonna be on the
Can I
right
get
side.
to the left of the cart?
You would be in the cart as this happens.
Oh, like something's gonna happen? I
Yeah.
said that I jumped out.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll say this happens simultaneously. You jump out. Eladar starts leveling his weapon to make a shot. Sophia, are you on the right or left of the cart?
Side.
Okay, so you are in the branches of this tree here. Very well. All right, so you go take a shot. Roll me an attack.
Is he at 3/4 or half cover?
He is under a half cover.
Alright, so I ignore with my sharpshooter feat.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and take a shot.
All right. 23 hits. What is the damage? Very well. Okay. All right.
As he takes this shot, I see him fire an arrow. Can I tap my feet together?
It's a bullet, not an arrow.
Oh, whoops, I thought it was an arrow. Okay, never mind. I don't have that time.
You thought that this entire
I
Eladar
thought,
crossbow.
sorry.
That's incredible.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll just have to. All right. Start recording the damage. And with that, we will go ahead and roll initiative with that shot being taken.
Oh shit!
forget to click
Gunshots
your
are
tokens.
loud.
Yeah,
Alright,
he's
six
got
tokens.
to initiate
Hold
the
on.
combat before we roll, so don't roll yet.
Okay, my bad.
Okay.
Evan, can I use a lucky roll on? No, I don't think I can.
You can.
Whoa. Is it worth it?
For a 7, it kind of is. I have 3 of them, so yeah, I'm gonna blow a lucky roll and reroll
That's the
that.
best I've ever rolled in my life.
Class, can you just re-roll it for me, since I can't? Just press roll on the die in the combat log. Thank
There you go.
I'll take that.
All right.
Vake, what's your dex?
It is. Let me see. 16.
Okay, so I do go before you. God damn, Senda with the highest initiative.
Yeah. She's... Ah! Oh, fuck!
You technically didn't go first, but you did watch me shoot a shell.
Right next to her, yeah. She's like, ears ringing. Bop, bop.
Right.
So, class, after D&D tonight, if you want, I can go through Foundry with you a little bit and show you how to show a whole map with walls still on.
Whoa.
Gotcha.
What is that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to put that. I'm trying to figure out how to measure distance.
So, clicking on your
Okay.
little person icon in the top left,
Oh,
you'll
there we
see
go.
a little ruler at the bottom on the right. There you
I
go.
found it.
And then if you hit
Okay,
space,
so-
it'll move you to your destination. If you're measuring like
That's so cool.
movement speed.
Hey, this is a custom. It wasn't custom monster. How do I add it to the initiative to it? To the
So
initiative
right
tracker?
click on the token, and you should see little swords in the bottom right hand corner of the
Ah.
token. Yeah, there you go.
Gotcha. All right, and I can. This is actually this, and Wow.
Hoorah.
This one. Actually, I think. Okay. I don't think I haven't ran combat yet. How do I?
So, what are you trying to do here?
Trying to go through the initiative. Does it say who's up first?
No. So, currently, since you don't have the turn marker, it's currently set on me to go first for whatever reason.
Okay.
So just hit next turn. There you go. And now
All right.
it's his turn. Also,
Gotcha.
there's no music. I don't know if you know that or not.
Right. Let me go for some music.
In the combat tracker, it allows me to ping the combatants. I can literally see where they're at.
Yeah, that's fine. Nothing you can do about that.
Okay.
I guess
So.
I just won't.
They rolled really well on initiative.
Good.
And phasing through the tree, you see this lumbering spectral form as this ugly, vicious spectral troll comes dashing towards you. To about here.
Oh, fucking what?
A troll?
Mm-hmm.
And it just phased through a tree.
Yes.
Ghost troll.
It is spectral and kind of ethereal in its form, but it will come to there and dash towards Eladar as he's the one who
Thanks for
fired
stepping
the
in front of
first
me,
shot.
Eladar.
Yeah, no problem.
From your right, a secondary troll phases through
Oh, fuck.
the tree.
These guys are fucking massive.
Yeah, they're terrifying. They're metaphysical trolls we're fighting right now. Like, I'm not too okay with these things.
No.
They're also huge size.
They take up 9 spaces. What the fuck?
Class, if you have their token highlighted when you do the measure tool, you hit space, it should just drag them to where you want them to go.
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't do it.
Weird.
Yeah.
I
All right. That's all they can do on their turn. Senda.
Let me screen share this with Echo first.
Okay.
What the?
There you go, Echo.
Okay, so this is horrific.
You're not pushing to talk.
I am.
You didn't, though.
I was.
Oh, well, I heard you through echoes. That doesn't matter, though.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. First class, do I know anything about trolls? Because Penn does, but...
You know that they are dangerous. They usually operate alone.
This is already extra weird, but they're also like ghosts.
They are yes, they are ghosts. They are quite clearly spectral forms of trolls, possibly who have passed on. But they seem to be working together for some reason.
Yeah, that's fucked. So, well, does she know anything about troll weaknesses?
I will allow a insight check
What?
to see why they're working together.
Okay.
And this won't count as your bonus action or reaction. It's just to see.
Tracks.
Okay.
Like, trolls!
Mm-hmm.
I don't see the wedding bands on their fingers or...
No. No.
Do these count as undead?
We don't know. I would assume so.
No.
But...
Okay.
Oh, okay. So, okay, assessing that, oh my god, that's a troll, I'm gonna, and like, seeing that Eleanor's in front of me, but also right in the path of a fucking ghost troll, Cinna's gonna step up, and she's gonna take a deep breath, and she's gonna cast, literally, Dragon's Breath at 3rd level, as she's gonna breathe fire on the first one.
Whoa, okay.
After she does that, I'll just be like, please, get behind me.
Alright. You did 24 points of damage, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a hot pepper on you?
Yeah, I ate a Carolina Reaper and then just belched on it.
Nice.
Be in awe at my beauty and grace.
That's hot.
It's quite literally hot. Stand back, you're gonna get your eyebrows singed.
Actually.
I don't mean to brag or anything, guys, but I got a milkshake.
I had a milkshake too.
What kind?
Vanilla.
Oh, okay.
I like vanilla.
Vanilla's good. I have chocolate chip cookie dough.
Okay.
Why didn't it do the 15 fire damage, DC 16 on this troll here, the blue one?
Yeah.
Okay. It fails.
In a
as you
cone, which
spew.
hopefully doesn't set any trees on fire, but whatever happens, happens.
I'll say that you direct it right into the troll's face as he takes the brunt of all the fire damage, doing less damage than you thought it would.
Fuck!
Damn.
This music's scary.
Why don't I hear any music?
You probably just need to turn it up on your own.
It's up, it's just not playing for me. That's alright.
Fire and ash.
So fire did not look like it did much against it.
Yeah, and
No.
Senna looks back at the party apologetically. I thought that would work better. Sorry.
So you did 8 damage.
Thanks for
You're gonna
encapsulating
move back
my...
behind me, right? Yeah?
I'm not stepping out of its fucking range. It'll get an opportunity attack.
Ah, true.
She just looks like wide-eyed and terrified next to you.
Okay. So you're not moving,
Nope.
correct? All right. There we go. Sorry, new program. Who dis? Sophia.
Yes. Hold on, 1 second. It's going to take me to go back a little bit.
There we go. There's the music.
It's very sexy music.
I like it.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes the music takes a bit to load in.
That one. Okay, no, this one. Alright, fuck. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Sophia's going to turn back into a person,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to fire with her bonus action, her Soul's Mischief, but she's going to use one of her lightning bolts
Okay.
She's going to fire it at this one. Right here, the green one.
Okay. All right.
How come mine doesn't do the glowy glow?
It does.
Oh. Why is it pink?
Because that's the color you have selected.
I shouldn't. It should be blue.
Inventory. There it is.
Ha 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 ha.
Is it that? How do I... I'm having a hard time. How do I get it to work on the thing?
So you're trying to link link Beyond 20 to Foundry in your sheet?
No, I got that bit.
Should just be able to roll the attack.
Okay, so I guess I can't use the weapon on the Foundry. I have to go to the sheet. Okay.
Oh, I never use
probably,
Foundry.
sorry.
Like, I just go to one of my sheet.
Shite.
If you want to use it in Foundry, just open up your character sheet and go to Inventory. And on the weapon you want to use, there's like a little dice roll next to it. If it's a spell, you need to go to your spell list, and the same thing will be there.
All right.
14.
So with a 14, even though these creatures are huge and probably easy to hit, it sees you fire the bolt, and it just passes through its form, doing no damage.
I don't think this one is one we can fight.
Did my bullet look like it did full damage when I hit
Did.
it?
Yes.
Okay.
Eladar's just gonna carry us. I mean, that's my turn, so...
Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah, you don't want to hide with a bonus action or anything like that?
No.
Are you
Okay.
a rogue?
Yes.
Yes.
But I
Oh,
didn't use my
shit.
bonus action to fire,
Oh, okay.
so I couldn't hit him yet.
All right. Hagen.
Alright, Ian's gonna load up the Eldritch Blast.
Wait, yes.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, he's gonna Eldritch Blast. Did that work? How do I...
You hit
wait.
roll in chat? Roll attack?
Like roll... So, there's 2 beams of it, so I'm gonna do this twice.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw them out at different ones. So that was the blue one.
All right. So the first Eldritch Blast, it splashes over the form of the troll, but he seems unaffected by it.
Really? Well,
It missed. Basically, it missed.
Oh.
Yes. 22 does hit.
on the green. Guys.
Gotcha. Yes. Roll damage.
I'm trying.
Roll
to figure
damage
out
should also be in chat, like under the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I see it.
All right.
4.
For 4 force damage.
And it pushes him
Okay.
10 feet.
Gotcha. So it collides with this troll's spectral troll's chest, sending him backwards, doing seemingly full damage. And he will be pushed back 10 feet away from you. And stumbling back. Is there anything else you would like to do?
You have to use magic on them.
I did. It did really work.
Okay.
It looks. Yeah, that's it.
Better magic.
Right.
Any magical attack?
Yeah, it's
what
so.
And we go to Eladar.
Would moving Cinda cost an action? Like, I'm gonna force move her out of the square so she doesn't take an attack.
If she's willing, no.
Alright, then I will pull her once again behind me.
She's not putting up a fight. She's like, ah!
Okay.
I love that.
Yanked by
and
the
since-
back of her shirt.
And since it's force movement, they cannot take an opportunity attack.
I will step up here. to kind of draw aggro away from the back of the group.
Gotcha.
Shit. Alright, I'm gonna look behind me, because if I shoot this fucker, it's disadvantage. So I'm gonna look at this one, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Oh, okay. Alright. He is, Hunter's marked.
And then my first attack on him at the start of the round is at advantage because of... Where is this at? 1 second. Second, I just saw it. I haven't used this yet, so... What the fuck? Sorry, 1 second. Oh, okay, I guess it's just listed in this long-ass thing. Yeah, the very last one. Nope. When you apply Hunter's Mark to target in addition to its normal effects, advantage on first attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot at this thing, and I'm going to use my sharpshooter. -5 to add 10.
Okay.
So 24.
Even with the -5, yeah, you go ahead, you hit.
Alright, so it's 29 piercing damage, plus 5 from the Hunter's Mark.
29 plus 5, so that's 34 to this green troll.
Okay, and as my second attack action, I'm gonna reload.
I said how much? 34?
Yep.
Alright.
That's my turn.
So yeah, you blast the thing and you see its special form kind of, the shoulder kind of come away from the spectral form and then reform as it took the damage. And it looked like it winced a little bit. That was a good round. Yeah. Vake.
I mean, you already know me, so I'm gonna move up directly on top of this fucking large ass mongrel here.
Very well.
And
you can be right here if you would like. That you would be in melee with it.
What, like right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Or you can move right here, right next to Eladar.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be right here, and I am going to rage. Step 1, for sure. And I'm just gonna attack it twice. So let me try. I'm gonna also light the blade on fire.
Raging's a bonus action, and so is lighting the blade.
Yeah.
So I can only do 1?
Yep.
Yeah,
you
can
only
light it on fire next turn.
Yeah, alright, then
definitely.
I'll rage this turn, and then I'll light it on fire whenever after. But yeah, so I'm gonna attack it twice here. I don't know if the 10 hits.
No, I don't.
10 does not hit, but the 25 does hit with your second attack. So you see your blade, it kind of like stops your blade midway for the first attack, and then you slash down with it, cutting its hand. So that is 10 slashing damage. And it is magical, so that's good. Alright. Good hit. And when you rage, your grandfather stands
and
next
Mr.
to you.
Biggles. I want Biggles too.
And Mr. Biggles stands behind you. Mr. Biggles with his huge door of a shield protecting your flank as your grandfather kind of like blows a raspberry at the big blue troll. Taunting it. Alright. If that's all you would like to do on your turn, we can go next.
Yep.
Alright, Snow.
Okay. This'll be okay. I'm gonna tap my boots together as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like whisper underneath my breath, hope this fucking works. I say, let's only deal with one of these at a time. And I'm gonna cast, I really hope this works. Major Image.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to put...
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to put if I could figure out how to draw, essentially a wall of flames around this guy. I'm trying to... Sorry. I don't know how to draw.
Okay. All right. What's your spell DC?
My spell DC?
Yes.
Oh no. Wait, is this a...
In your character sheet on D&D
Yes,
Beyond?
15.
Yeah, there you go.
15. Okay, gotcha.
Wait, no. Wait.
It should just
My
say
modifier
save
is...
DC. Yeah, and
Okay,
your
yeah, the
spell
save
list spell-
DC is 15.
There you go.
Okay, gotcha.
Or-
All right. So as the illusory wall of fire goes up around this troll, it instinctually backs up, afraid of the fire. And okay, gotcha. All right. It'll scream out, fearful of its that it's surrounded by fire, and it'll yell out, which only the Vake can understand.
Jesus.
The green troll will scream out, "Brother, help! Help!"
God.
No one can help you.
Oh, that's... Okay, that fucking worked. I'm so happy.
It did work.
Changes his thing. He's now evil.
I'm
Chaotic
also
evil.
going... I think I'll move... Actually, no, I'll stay in the same place.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. You stay there. Hasted and spell effective. We go on to the blue troll. You see some of the damage that you've already done to this particular troll starts to mend and heal upon its spectral form as it regains a little bit of hit points back. And really hating the both of you in front of it, and the spell, the fire that was thrown in its face.
I did the most damage to him.
Yes. So it will move while still remaining in your melee. It will take an attack on each of you. A bite upon the Vake, so it'll snap at you. Okay. Shit. Okay. Does a 20 hit you, Vake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
So you don't see any wounds appear on your body as it bites into your shoulder, but you feel it spike into your mind as you take 11 points of psychic damage.
Oh god, a barbarian's greatest weakness.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Nice.
18. Okay. So you feel the psychic damage just temporarily throws you out of it, but you shrug it off and you are not stunned. Two claw attacks will come out at Eladar, one at Eladar and one at Cinda. Eladar 25 to hit.
Jesus fuck. Yeah, sure.
You take 15 points of psychic damage.
Oh my fuck.
And Cinda, it rolled a natural 1. A good thing it rolled a natural 1. That's because that was 21 points of psychic damage if it would have hit. But you are instinctually just duck, and it just swipes over your head. That ends its turn. It's still afraid of the fire, so it takes a tempestuous step forward towards the fire, and it rolled a natural 1.
It does put off heat.
Yes. And it smells like fire too. And it rolled a natural 1 to try and see through the illusion. So it does not see. It feels it is trapped, and that's its turn.
Yeah, that's so smart. What the?
It's just an illusion. It doesn't do fucking shit.
Nope.
Good thing it's stupid.
But trolls.
That is a good thing.
But trolls and fire.
Don't mix.
I
Do not
blew
mix.
fire into this blue bitch's face, and he was just like, "Eat shit," and tried to attack me.
Oh
Cinda,
yeah,
I'm really
she
happy
used
you
fire.
did
Does
that.
it still heal?
It did heal.
Even after the fire, okay.
Even after the fire, yes. But this one, they still seem afraid of it for some reason.
Okay.
So, Cinda, Snow did see your attack and was like, okay, Book Smart Mage uses fire. Okay.
Except yours worked and mine didn't.
Mine isn't even on fire.
I know, that's the bullshit part.
Okay. Cinda, you are up.
Cinda looks at the creature, and then looks at the fire that Snow made. She looks back at the creature, and she was like, well, it didn't work when I tried it, and she's gonna cast, Slow on the blue troll.
Okay.
It's a DC 16 Wisdom.
Okay. What kind of... it's just a slow condition, isn't it?
Yeah, so it
minus
has
2
half
to
movement
AC.
speed, 2 to AC,
Gotcha.
and it can only make 1 attack, and it doesn't have a reaction.
What's your spell save?
16 Wisdom.
It just barely makes it.
Eat shit, class.
Yeah, slow is a fucking massive cuck to the DM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Cinda looks at
Yeah.
her hands. She looks at the troll that does not look slower, and she's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, it rolled pretty good on that one. So, is there anything else that you'd like to do?
I'd like to pout as a free action.
Okay, that you can do. You maybe even
Shaking
a little
her hands
stomp.
like, why didn't it work? These things look pretty stupid.
All right, I assume you don't move for fear of taking an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Silphio.
She's gonna fire another bolt. Just
Okay, which one?
the blue one this time.
The blue one. Okay.
Yeah. Same. It's gonna be electricity as well, hopefully. Oh wow.
16 just barely misses.
Damn, yeah, me and you both still.
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay. You can either add +1 to your attack roll, or you can re-roll it.
I mean, I would do that because you're guaranteed to hit at 17.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll +1 it.
Okay, we're giving the +1 using an inspiration. It does hit. So go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack, since it is being assailed.
What the fuck?
Very nice. Okay, so that is
Whoa.
I don't
12
know-
piercing damage.
I don't know.
Natural,
why
natural.
It doesn't give electricity damage. It only says fire damage because Syl's mischief is natural.
It is okay. All right, so instead of fire damage, it's electricity, which does the full 6.
That's solid
Fire damage does half damage, but they're afraid of it. Explain this to me, class.
Because when they were alive, fire worked. When they're dead, it doesn't,
Angie.
but they don't know.
No talk me, Angie.
They scared of fire, but they aren't affected by fire.
Stupid bitches.
Okay, so 18 plus. Wow, that's a full 34 points of damage to the blue troll.
Fuck you, blue troll.
Very, very good. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Hold on, I want to see. These guys don't. Damn. Okay, these don't count. These guys don't count as beasts, right?
No, they are technically giants.
Giants. Okay. Alright, I can't talk to them, so I can't, like, do what I was hoping to do. Alright, nothing.
No, if Vake wants to share what the green troll said to the blue troll, he is definitely welcome to do so on his turn.
Yeah, I don't even know that he can talk to them. I didn't even know he can understand them. Well,
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah, Syl wasn't there for the God Box puzzle.
Yeah.
Do you do anything with your bonus action?
What can I do with my bonus action? Can I fire?
Can hide.
Rogues can do a lot of stuff with their
You
bonus
are, you're currently in a tree.
It's what makes rogues so sexy.
Yeah,
So you
if
can
you successfully hide from them, you get advantage on your attack.
Yep.
But I already get advantage. Well, not anymore, because they now know I'm in the tree.
Yep.
Unless you
hide.
hide.
Alright, fine, yeah, I'll just hide. I'll
Okay, make a stealth check for me, please.
duck behind
You'll have to move to a different branch, maybe higher or lower, but 16, you feel like you have hidden yourself fairly well from them. Okay.
I'll go. Oh, that's a wall. There.
Okay, gotcha.
Higgins' turn.
Yes, it is. Higgin.
Heads up, Cinda.
Huh?
Oh, shit.
Shit, it's not letting me cast for some reason. I'm casting Guiding Bolt at level 4 at the blue one.
Oh, alright.
But it's, for some reason, says I have no spell slots available, which I do.
Are you using D&D Beyond or Foundry?
I can't use D&D Beyond right now.
Okay, so if you go to your character sheet in Foundry, clicking on, let's see, where is it?
I think I figured it out.
Okay.
Awesome.
That is.
24 hits.
And that's the blue one, right?
Yep.
Whew, that's some spicy damage.
Oh.
Fuck him up.
Wow.
Alright. That is some good damage.
Did that add my bonus? I'm not sure if it does it automatically.
It.
It did not. It's just 76 flat.
Okay, I think it adds another 5. Let me check.
Boom.
Is that class specific for you? Because the spell itself doesn't.
It's because he's a celestial
Yeah,
warlock.
I get bonus
okay.
from the warlock class, yeah. Yeah, it's plus 5 to added to that. It's 35 total.
Oh, wow, okay.
Fuck yo, troll.
Alright. It looks very hurt, and its form kind of like flickers a little bit, as that was very damaging to its soul. And it is lit up for the next attack. Anything else you'd like to do on your bonus action?
Kill it!
Eldar.
Seeing as it took a swipe at Cinda, I'm gonna step over and kind of move her back another space and take
I'm
her
really
spot.
trying not to be in the path of fire.
Push you back one space.
Ow!
So here, not hard, but I move you and take your spot. And then I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at this one again.
All right.
You just like push her.
I'm not like shoving her hard. Like,
Oh, okay,
Just
got it.
firmly enough to move my dumbass.
For sake of just fairness, make an investigation check just to make sure that it. Make an investigation check.
To see the troll in the flames?
Yeah, just to Okay, yeah, you see through the illusion, and it doesn't blur your vision of the troll, and you can go ahead and fire at the green troll with
Alright, first
ease.
attack on its advantage, and I'm gonna go ahead and use sharpshooter again.
Okay.
Inflict fire damage.
No, see, it won't work.
Okay.
Oh.
Minus
Scarum.
5 is 18.
18 does hit.
Alright, so it's 26.
26.
Let me roll my hunter's mark, because it's still on him as well.
Okay.
Additional 1. So 27 damage. I'll use draw the bead to reload, and my second attack to fire again.
Okay.
Whoa.
30 hits.
Natural 20. That's fine.
That was a natural 20.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fuck, a 10 modifier? Damn.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that is 35 points of damage on a
Oh
crit.
yeah, plus hunter's mark, which is also crit.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
We're just gonna go ahead. 4. So 35, 39. Wow, yeah, you did quite a bit of damage to it.
39 points of fuck you damage.
Sure did.
Alright. Bake.
Yep.
27, 39, 64.
Okay, so I am going to light the blade on fire with my bonus action.
Right.
There
Lightning
you
damage
go.
To that one troll.
All you gotta do is wave your stick in his face and he'll scream.
As soon as you ignite it, the blue troll kind of recoils from the blade being ignited, and it just kind of screams in your face. Fucking hit me! Natural fucking 20. Alright.
Oh, I see. You just gonna let me show
I think
you
it's
up.
dead.
We're gonna find out.
Alright. Okay, so that is... you didn't roll the crit damage, did you?
He did,
Oh my! Wait, how
Do
do
you roll
I-
damages under that 27?
and then hit crit.
Yeah, just redo it.
I clicked roll damages. Nothing's. Does it apply double damage?
Yeah. It does the crit damage for you.
And then
I'll
roll
just-
it again.
It won't let me do it.
I'll just double the
'cause
dice.
you're
It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so 24 and half of the fire damage, plus your raging. So the rage damage. What's your rage damage at? Plus 3?
Where would it say that?
Probably features and traits under rage.
Yeah.
Plus 2.
Alright, so plus 2 damage. Okay, so that was half damage for the fire damage. So 2 plus 20, 22, 26. Yep, 28 damage on a crit.
Correct. All right, I'm gonna attack it again. I'm gonna taunt it. I'm gonna speak in giant and call it a bitch.
Okay.
What does that sound like in giant, Vic?
I like
Alright.
seeing both the size of both your tokens, and then you're speaking giant and calling it a bitch.
A 15 misses. Would anybody like to? Would you
I don't
like to
have
use an
any, though.
inspiration?
Nah, fuck that. I have 2, but I'm not gonna use it on this. This thing's
Not
gonna
on
get
this-
wrecked.
Not on this bitch.
Okay. Yeah, it seems.
Even
Pretty
though I
pissed
miss,
off.
I tell it if it knows what's good for it, and its bitch brother should get the hell away from us.
Okay, all right. You see Vake screaming in giant back at this troll.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
And anything else on your turn? Oh wait,
No,
you.
that's it.
Okay. Snow.
Oh, yay. Okay, so, yeah. I'm going to run up to this troll. I'm going to run across its path here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attack it 3 times.
Okay, go for it. $22 hits. 13 does not. 26 hits.
Okay,
So first and third. Okay. 9 and 11.
9/11.
That is
Oh.
20 points of damage.
And I'm gonna say to it, if you can land a hit on me, I'll release that spell on your friend over there. While I run past, and I'm going to. Okay, where did I?
You better
start my
not!
turn?
Cindy yells in panic.
Where did I go?
You moved 15, so you got. What? What's your speed? 45?
wow,
30 more feet?
90. You got a million. move speed.
My speed right now is
Um,
100.
Oh my god, fuck.
So I think I'll. Oh, let's see. Enough to taunt him. Let's see.
But if you run out of its range, it can get a slash on you, can't it?
Nope.
Sure can.
Not with mobile.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you have the mobile feat? Wow.
Yeah, I'm. Okay, so I'm gonna. Wow, this is
She's
quite
literally
the
the
run.
fuck you build.
I literally run into like. Oh wait, I can't see him. Oh, let's see. How far is that?
Yeah, no, you're way over there.
Yeah, fuck it. Just whatever. Actually, yeah. I just don't want to
Snow
run too
runs
far
so
away
far,
from the
she ends
group.
up in a different D&D game.
He
Okay.
can catch up to me here. I know he can.
So, yeah, it just sees this blur just hack at its ankles, or its calves, wounding it even further. And as it stands up from, it's looking very hurt, and you see some of its wounds knit up and heal. As it stands back up.
That's a troll for you.
Mm-hmm.
They be trolling.
I ran so far I literally can't see any of you on the map.
Meow. Snow's gone.
It's gonna look over to the green troll and look at the fire, and it shouts out to the green troll, "There's nothing there! Just run through it!"
Ooh.
Damn it.
The blue troll must have seen through it.
Why the fuck?
I rolled for it. I rolled a 19.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
The blue
Oh, yeah.
troll is surprisingly smart, and that has not gone well for me so far.
I think that's hilarious. Okay.
And then it's gonna move. It really wants to do as much damage to all of you as possible. So it's gonna take a bite on Elidar, as that gun is really hurting his sister. So this will be.
That's a girl troll? Fuck.
I believe. I believe a 13 does not hit.
Yeah, 13 does miss.
Okay, all right. And then it's going to take 2 claw attacks, one at Cinda, one at Vake.
Ouch.
Preemptive ouch.
The 11 does not hit Vake. But the 19 probably hits Cinda.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you take...
Shield?
No. I don't think so, right?
Fuck. Hold
Can I use my spectral shield thing if she gets hit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What does that do again?
That's a fucking good question. Let me read it. They came within 30 feet of me.
Oh, yeah. She's,
Cinder waves from approximately 15 feet from you.
You see the spectral form of Mr. Biggles.
Mr. Biggles!
Dive over Eladar and try to block the damage from the troll.
It's 2d6 reduction of whatever damage hits her.
Okay. You can definitely reduce the damage. Go ahead and roll your 2d6.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just /r space 2d6.
Okay. So instead of 13 points of psychic damage, you will take just 8. 6, sorry, yes.
Good job, Biggles.
Ow!
I can't math. So yeah, 6 points of psychic damage. Okay. And that'll end the blue troll's turn. The green troll, getting bolstered from its brother, will take it'll step back 5 feet and then take a running leap through the fire. Come out. It does not notice Sophiel in the branches above it. And like its brother, it will take a bite attack against Cinda.
Cool. Bring it. Bring it, bitch.
Is she in me? Yeah, I guess she's in melee. But I've been doing damage to her. Like, I did 90 damage to this bitch. Why would she attack Cinda over me?
Maybe she noticed that you keep getting in front of me.
It didn't see where it got attacked from because of the fire.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
She's gonna get you in your emotional places.
So that was a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And I need you to make silver.
Barbs from the head.
All right, I'll go. I will go ahead and roll that. Nicely done. What is plus 2 attack? Okay. God damn it! What do you do? What do you do to distract this troll from biting Cinda?
I think it's just like a flash of light, like in the corner of its eye or something like that. You know, just like a quick.
You throw
sort of
glitter
glance.
into its eyes.
So, out of the corner of your eye, Cinda, you see this troll leap out of the fire and go to bite at your neck. And a sparkle of energy flashes in front of its face, blinding it, and it just reels back, completely missing its bite, chomping on its own tongue.
Ow.
Yeah. And the 12 that I just rolled does not hit you, probably.
Was that with its pluses?
Yes.
Oh, what a loser.
So 12 doesn't hit?
It does not. It used to, but it does not now.
Okay.
I bulked up since then.
All right.
Show off my noodle arms.
Good thing, because that was 25 points of psychic damage.
That would have been over half my health.
And it's gonna
marshmallow.
It's gonna make one claw attack at the Vake. 15 probably doesn't hit the Vake.
It does not.
Okay, and one at Eladar. 16 to hit.
just hits. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's my armor class.
That'll be 22 points of psychic damage.
Fuck.
Oh. Okay.
As the claws scrape your back, it sends a jolt through your spine up to your brain, and you feel a little trickle of blood run down your nose, run out of your nose, as the psychic damage takes hold. Cinda.
Cinda says, "Well, fuck!" And she pulls up her hands, and mimicking what 2 pistols might look like with her fingers, she fires magic missile at 3rd level, so 5 bolts go out.
Oh, nice. Oh,
She goes,
you did see that some of the damage that you did was healed from the green troll, by the way.
Okay.
And I'm firing at the green troll.
Okay, gotcha.
So that was 1. Do you want to do that for all 5? Because I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just
5 times 5? 25?
5. How many darts was
5, because it was at level 3.
5. Okay, so how many darts go toward the green troll? All 5 of them?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 25 points of force damage. Nicely done. So it impacts the body, sending the spectral form into a flicker as it damages the green troll. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, fuck, I'm gonna use the bonus action. I'm gonna say, try not to use fire, and I'm gonna tap Elidar on the shoulder, and I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on him.
Ooh.
Actually, I get to choose, so I'm gonna do acid damage.
Okay, lightning seemed to work, but if you want to do acid, that's fine.
Oh, fuck.
I think she's trying to stop the healing.
That's what Cinda's hoping for.
Yeah, so acid would make sense.
So I give you acid-type Dragon's Breath. I don't know if you immediately use it. It says I touch a willing creature and imbue with that power. You can use an action to do a 15-foot cone of acid that is 5d6.
Yeah, you
Right,
can, so it doesn't use automatically.
Yeah, so I booped you.
Alright, so acid damage is the damage that you can do on your fire's breath.
So,
Alright.
if I use acid, like if I use the breath, that counts as an attack, or...
It's an I know it's an action.
It's an action.
So it's not the attack action.
No.
Okay.
It is a full action.
Okay.
Wait, I won't say anything.
Oh, am I wrong?
No, you are not wrong.
Or is the...
Hold on.
Is it the spell Dragon's Breath?
Yeah.
That's a bonus action.
Well,
yeah,
no,
I cast
me,
it as a
you-
bonus action, but
on my
him
turn.
using it.
Oh yeah, that's a...
The creature can use an action to exhale energy of the choice of the
Does
chosen
Ruckus
type.
count as a creature?
Ruckus does not count as a...
See? I told you I'm not an animal abuser.
Yeah, no, it doesn't count as a creature. It's a... Well, shit.
Fuck, it's a pile of pixie dust that looks very cute.
Okay.
I mean, it's alive.
I'm just basically trying to figure out if I use it, can I use bonus action for or the second attack action with the gun? If not, that'll give me the answer I need.
You will not be able to, because I think you have to take the attack action
Yeah, perfectly
to
fine.
get the bonus. Yeah. Okay, so, are you moving at all, Cinda?
Fuck no, I'm in fucking melee with 2 trolls.
Okay. Very well. Oh, I'm sorry. Sophia, it's your turn.
You're just right above this fucking thing.
Yeah.
She'll shoot another bolt, but this time at the green
Right into
troll
its head.
That's totally right
Okay.
underneath her.
Alright, do you have crossbow expert?
No, not yet.
Well,
Okay.
how high up is she?
And
And how tall is the troll?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll roll for this. Odd or even, roll me a d20. And state before you roll, odd or even.
Odd seems to have worked.
Yeah.
Okay. Odd. So, roll d20.
Right. Damn it.
Did you roll?
It's RD.
It's /R. Yeah,
So /R
space D20.
D20.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't know if there was like something else in between that.
No problem.
Okay, that's odd. Okay, so you do not have disadvantage. You are hidden from it, as it did not detect you. So you do have advantage on this attack. You're high enough above it to not impose disadvantage from melee.
Okay.
Noise.
Yeah, 27 hits.
Right into its brain.
No.
Very nice. More lightning damage?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So 28. So, Sophia, how do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah, kill its sister. Wait.
Yes.
Which way is it looking?
It is currently harrying Eladar.
Okay. She's gonna jump from one branch to the other. And then she's probably gonna try and get its attention. She's gonna be like, "Hey, over here!" And then as she does that, she's gonna jump from the branch, shoot her crossbow right through it.
Right through the back of its head?
Yep.
All right.
Whistles.
So, as the arrow sinks into the spectral form of this troll, it sinks right through, and you see the look of shock on its face, Eladar and Cinda, as the arrow goes through it at to planting into the ground by your feet, and the spectral form dissipates into a million sparkles of dust. And it is dead.
And she lands with all these sparkles just around her. Magical birdie.
So cool.
I like that. It looks like Sylphie's the head of that.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Sylphie, you've been working out.
I like that skull.
I like skipped leg day.
I love it when my enemies are dead.
All right. Anything on your bonus action?
No.
Okay. Hagen.
Oh, we almost got him.
Yeah.
Hagen's tired. He's like, I'm out of it. I'm done.
And well, as the green troll dissipates into a million sparkles of dust, you see the blue troll yell out in frustration and anger, and roars into the face of you three in melee with it. And it doesn't say anything intelligible. It's mad. It's mad.
Big
Shut up!
That's funny.
that was his action.
All right. Yeah, it fails.
Oh.
No.
That's not how it works. Okay, one
That's not.
He has to roll it. Did he roll it?
Yeah, he rolled
failed.
And he failed.
He failed.
It gave me the option to roll.
All right. 6 points of radiant damage.
Plus the 5.
Okay.
Anytime I do radiant damage, it just adds.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
What does your sacred fame look like?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think it comes up from the ground. I think like the grass and stuff like underneath starts to kind of glow, and then there's like a flash of green that kind of passes up through, like kind of how it passed spectrally through things. Like this beam kind of spectrally passes through and does the damage.
Okay. Can I flavor this a little bit as well?
Yes, please.
Okay, so as the burst of green energy passes through it, you see behind it, cherry blossom petals float out from it.
It's an anime opening.
Are you moving?
No, I think I'm in a good place. I've been here all combat, and that's, it's been working so far.
Fair enough. Excuse me. Eladar.
I'll use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark onto the other troll.
Okay.
And then I will take a shot at him with sharpshooter.
Alright. You will have disadvantage since you're in melee.
Unless he is gunfighter.
Nope, I have advantage on the attack because of...
Oh, okay, so just a straight roll.
Yeah, it's just straight roll.
Gotcha. Alright, cool.
You're gonna fuck these trolls.
-5 is 19.
Okay.
Noise.
36.
You've been rolling straight fingers today.
Sure have.
Alright.
And then my hunter's mark damage. 40.
Eladar, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I just put my gun barrel up to his stomach, one-handed, and fire.
Alright.
Right in the belly button.
As the cherry blossoms float out from the back of this troll, from the sacred flame, you put the barrel of your gun straight into its chest. Any last words for this troll?
Rest in peace.
Sizz.
Alright. And then a spray of spectral energy goes out its black, sprinkling over the cherry blossoms, and it dissipates. It is dead.
Reload my weapon.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Okay, wait, spray it. Fuck it back up.
And I just look at the tree and just fucking spray acid all over it.
They should have left while they had the chance.
It kind of burns and tastes kind of bad.
Yeah, it's kind of like heartburn.
Oh hey Snow, you went so far. Holy crap.
She just
I was
comes
seeing
running
if
back.
I could tempt it away from you guys. I fucking couldn't. And then she'll snap her fingers, and all the fire just dissipates. The fake fire.
Does anyone have any healing?
Yes, I
turn
do.
around.
If you're in the middle of combat and you need heals, please tell me.
Eladar could use some healing.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I am fucked up. I'm
Yeah,
below
he's-
half.
Cinna actually looks at you and she's like, "You were exceedingly stupid in this fight, and for that I thank you. I really do."
It's alright. And I'll take my hand and reach out and kind of like push her hair to the side a little bit. And I'll cast Cure Wounds as I do at 2nd level. And I go, "It's to protect you, so he's fine."
You're being extra stupid. Snow, please come here.
Yeah, I
13
know.
health is what you get back.
Yeah, you heal me to full.
But I am fucked up.
I know
this.
I literally heal Eladar with a Cure Wounds 3rd level.
Passive perceptions. I believe the Vake has a 17 passive perception now.
That
Is that correct?
is 6-5 with the shield.
Yeah,
I
with
got
the
a
shield.
16.
Yep.
Okay, and Sophia has a plus. Has a 17 passive. Who has a 17 or above? Right now.
Not I.
I think it's just
I'm
Vake
pretty
and
sure
Zill.
it's...
That's just
Okay.
me.
Yeah.
As Snow is tending to Eldar's wounds, and the battle's over, Vake and Syl, you kind of take a look around at the situation and where the trolls came from, and you see what looks to be a little bit of what may be ivory, maybe like a white something behind where these trolls came from.
Syl's gonna go check it out.
Okay. Vake, you see this as well?
I would kind of like it to be like this cannon that like Vake didn't even see it, but the eyeball did, and he's kind of like, "What the fuck?" and turns around like the eyeball of the shield that he has on his back, and then he like walks over and
Okay.
Vake, do you need healing?
You both see behind this tree
I could use
and
some.
this tree.
But no snow. Wait, actually, how damaged am I? I don't think I'm that fucked up. No, I'm fine. I'm like missing like 10, so I'm
still
good.
missing
Do you need?
23.
Okay, I can give you.
I can't heal that much.
Okay, so
You've got to step up.
You
Which
guys
bit of-
are really gonna be missing Zurich. I can't heal a lot. I'm mostly combat oriented.
Okay.
I'm better, but still missing.
That's hilarious.
She'll go to right
buddy.
here, this one right here.
Okay, gotcha. Are you gonna follow Syl or Vake? Or
I need more
That's
healing
what the ivory
spells.
was.
No,
Okay.
it says. out loud.
as you fly over to, or are you walking or
11
flying?
is how much you
I'm
heal.
walking. I'm still human for now.
Okay, gotcha. So as you come up to this tree, it starts to come into view what you are looking at, what the white bit was, and you see now bone, an arm, a clavicle, and the skeletal remains of a huge bipedal creature. So you're tending to Elidar's wounds at the moment.
Sorry, I didn't. I'll do it.
Are there any runes
I just
written around the area?
no.
Cinda.
Huh? What?
Right. At
She's
this
over
moment,
here.
you
She's like a mid-lecture, like
Yeah.
wagging her
We're
finger
over
in his
here
face
doing our
about
own
like
things.
taking necessary risks.
at this moment, you have finished healing Elidar up, and you can now approach what Cinda and the Vake have seen.
Still feeling the big.
While I'm
I'm
walking
actually- I'm
over,
not-
I'm gonna fucking heal him again.
I'm full health.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
When you-
Higgins gave me the rest.
When you
I'm gonna
guys
ask
go up-
Mr. Biggles
Finish
and
him
my
off.
grandfather if they're still out. Like, do you think that, like, what do you think? Are these the bones of the spirit things we just fought? Like,
Yeah, she's gonna put them out
it's
to
not-
Cinda, too.
Yeah, it's not your grandfather that answers you. It's Mr. Biggles. He says, "Yeah, that looks right."
thanks, Biggles. I can always count on you, man.
He gives you a big thumbs up.
I'm like, I got a cooler shield than you now, right? So you gotta step it up.
But this is a door. It's literally a door.
It's literally a door?
Yeah.
Okay, you win. Okay. You win, Biggles.
It's like a big metal door, from like a church or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, that's what it is. If you keep a door, it opens opportunities. That's what I heard.
Yeah, seems legit.
Okay. All right, yeah. So, approaching this tree here, slumped and crumpled over, you see the skull has actually bounced into its lap, and the bones are beginning to deteriorate. Blah blah.
Deteriorate.
Yes, I can't English right now.
English is
Yes, and kind of sink into the earth. These bones have been here for a while.
Why did they come back?
Maybe they had unfinished business, which was to accost travelers. May they rest unserved. So who?
Of necromancer of sorts. Could be dark magic.
Is there anything else around that would suggest?
Yeah,
the
class,
story?
can I look for
Detect
runes,
magic,
circles,
detect
anything
magic.
that would make me think a wizard was involved in this?
Detect magic, it catches the residual traces of necromancy, but it's very faint, and yeah, that's all you get from detect magic. Go ahead and make an investigation check, whoever would like to check for runes.
I would. Who wants to
give her
help me?
assistance.
Thank
I'm
you.
Yeah,
I have
Okay.
so much help.
Oh, alright.
So, advantage.
I'm shit.
I'll confirm Eladar's suspicion of possible necromancy.
I am
Alright.
a goddamn genius.
We're
With
all-
a 20... With a 29.
I'll guide her if I want to pop it over 30.
Okay.
You have
yeah.
to cast guidance before the roll, don't you?
Well, I mean, no.
What does that mean if, yeah,
My
don't
bad, I
fight
won't
the
be a stickler.
rules?
I wasn't.
bad,
I
my
wasn't
bad.
paying attention. Honestly, I was trying to confirm the necromancy thing.
Sorry, my bad. I'll shut my mouth.
Okay, so examining this skeleton and kind of poring over the large bones of the troll or the spectral troll that you just defeated, you don't find anything on the outer surface of the skeletal figure, but you pick up the skull and you turn it over in your hands, and on the inside of the skull, near its forehead, you see the this faint symbol that has gone inert.
Do I recognize the symbol?
With a 30 investigation, it looks to be in the shape of a diamond.
Mm-hmm. Is that familiar to me?
Um,
Is that familiar to Penn, but she's forgetting?
make a
History.
Arcana?
make a religion check or a history check.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that history check. Oh. I don't know nothing about. I describe it out loud as I'm looking at it.
I wish I could give her one of my luck points.
Does this sound like a diamond shape? Is that like a religious thing? Is that?
Yeah. So it
Does it
it's
remind
the
me
shape.
of like a specific what? You're gonna use
Oh.
Oh, Zurich is helping from the sidelines and I'm
So-
crying.
As you're talking to yourself about this shape,
I'm doing it.
you
Zurich.
hear in the back of your mind the voice of Zurich, kind of guiding you towards a 22. Can you tell me how extensive is Stinda's education of other planes of existence?
Well, I can imagine that she would have found them incredibly fascinating. I think that she definitely would have well above the average person's understanding of it. It wouldn't have been her area of expertise, but she would especially reading stories about creatures from different planes, especially if they were love stories about, cross-planar, that kind of nonsense. So she would have been looking into them.
You're a fan of,
and
and you're
they have talked
okay.
about at least the Feywild.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And she would have been researching the hells after that hag.
All right. We'll get back to the hells and the hag, because you probably wouldn't have found anything about hags in the Nine Hells or the Abyss. But before I get to the answer for the 22 history, you, Hicken and Snow, please give me a history check as Cinda's muttering about this rune.
Ah,
Rather.
Rada.
I'll give myself guidance. Am I prepared for this?
You wouldn't be prepared for this.
Okay, I'll just roll a straight one. Let me see.
I'm sorry, my headset died. What did I miss?
Sir, gave me the inspiration to reroll my shit history check from Beyond the Grave.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Almost like I can still hear him.
Wait, are we all rolling history or just...
No, it's just and Higgin, probably because of their attachment to different planes.
Oh,
Yeah, Faye.
Yes. So, as Cinda kind of like looks at this diamond shape with a little bit of swirl in the middle, just like, it comes to your attention in a book that you read about the courts, and a particular archfey that is represented by a black diamond. And you kind of say this out loud, and Higgin, you, with your history check, hearing this, your mind immediately goes to the Twilight Court and its leader, and how dangerous she is. And the thing that frightens you the most is that thing is a common foot soldier within her army.
These ghost trolls?
No. The thing that you fear the most, the thing that you faced or tried to face.
Hags?
My character, personally?
Your character, personally.
Yeah. The quick link. So this is a symbol. Okay.
Yes, it is a symbol of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
It's the symbol of the Twilight Court, the Lady of Air and Darkness, right?
Okay. So she deals in reanimated troll souls?
Deals in a lot of terrible things.
Just to fuck with people?
Could be her, or could be a follower.
We don't know.
What's the general motivation behind this person? Just to cause sadness?
I don't know. Does
What?
Higgin know? Does Higgin know what
The
her
behind-
motivation is?
Has she
Her-
caused you sadness, Higgin?
I don't think you would probably delve into them. You would know the specific motivations of the Queen of Air and Darkness. You know that she leads the court of the Twilight Court, and she is known to be a terrible archfey, one without empathy. Her court is known for its trickery, and known for death. She is also of the Winter Court.
Bad place.
The bad place. The place in the Feywild that is under eternal darkness. And she rules over that domain with an iron fist,
She's just
so to speak.
generally very bad.
Okay, so we just leave this skull here and move on and pretend we never got involved.
I don't know. Maybe it's part of all of this.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I ignore it and hope it goes away. Because Cinda drops the skull in the dirt and just wipes her hands.
It seems like a big coincidence.
Well, we've encountered weird overlaps in the Feywild for some time now, haven't we?
Actually, yeah, ever since I saw the moth. Mm-hmm. The moth.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
That aside.
Are you still stuck on that moth?
I need to see it again.
I mean, it's cool. I draw a cool picture for you, but like,
Blake pulls it out of like his shirt pocket, like he's had it close to him this whole time. Like, yes,
Crumpled.
yes, the moth.
like Snow looks really like slightly weirded out,
That's a valid
and like,
reaction.
maybe I shouldn't have drawn that.
Blake puts it in a random pocket real quick.
As you are talking, sunset becomes more prominent, and the light in the sky begins to become more dim and dark, and clouds begin to snuff out the light even more. You may be able to set up camp here, or you can continue. You'll need a
bunch of troll skulls. Maybe we should go a little further.
Yeah, I agree.
You can go a little further. I will say with the Vake's pure strength, it's an easy
I can help.
removal. Oh yeah, with between Eladar and Vake, this fallen tree is definitely moved out of the way.
Hagen pretends to help with a mage hand.
All right.
I'm pulling it.
Once Snow sees you doing that, she'll also pull out her mage hand and do the same thing.
Cinder really tries, but she's not very strong.
Yeah, you're able to move it out of the way fairly quickly and move along. As you continue on your way, a light rain starts to trickle through the canopy and the night sky, and the dark clouds overhead kind of blot out the moon and the stars.
Oh shit.
And the wind begins to pick up. You make it about 30-45 minutes down this trail, a good enough time away from the trolls, the spectral trolls that you just defeated. And you find a good location for a camp. Or actually, let's go and roll for that. Someone give me a survival check for camp.
Not I.
I got it.
I could do it.
Mr. Ranger Man.
Yeah,
You can roll. You can roll with advantage. Okay. Let's see who finds the best camp.
Is this my favorite terrain?
Did you take forest?
I did.
Shit, I
Okay,
don't know
then
why.
yeah,
I
you have an advantage.
I don't know why I rolled advantage. I'm not sure if you said to or not, but you can use the lower one if you want.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So
look at that.
simultaneously,
Just beat us.
Eladar, Snow, and Hagen. Just that looks like a good pace of camp. Just all the same thing. Like just all three of you. And you all look at each other. You can. You just blurted out the same thing.
It's the Spider-Man meme
I
where
see
they all
you
point at
guys
each
have-
other.
It's the obvious place.
Do
Really.
you guys have the good eyes?
Yeah, it looks
as well?
great.
They
All
click
right.
20 seconds later. He's like, yeah, this looks pretty good.
Is there cover? Because it's raining and I'd rather not sleep in the
There
rain,
would
but I do
definitely
what I
be
must.
some cover.
I still have a dome.
Oh yes, definitely. There is some respite from the rain, as the canopy here is plenty thick.
She thick.
I'm also gonna cast Tiny Hut.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah. My
That'll
favorite.
block the rain.
Yeah, rain is like, yeah, if I don't want the rain to be in Tiny Hut, it doesn't fucking come in here. I love it. Ah, ye.
Oh, Zerg's still here. I'll go ahead and leave it for now.
Really
It
familiar.
still feels like he's so close. In
Rest in peace, my dear brother.
fact, we even kept his sleeping bag with us.
And with the rain starting to come down even harder, we'll go ahead and end the session here tonight. Or end the session there for tonight.
Place for me to lay.
Oh wow.
I loved it. I loved every single moment of it. This was amazing.
Very